Hey, hey, good afternoon. Happy Sunday. Hey, Ruggle. If you guys aren't following Ruggle, just go and do it. Simple as that. Thanks for the look. One. And hi, Erin. Hello. How are you doing? Devil's Master. Clem. Welcome. How's everyone doing on this fine Sunday? Oh, the chair love, crikey. I still remember that. Teddy's being a bit of a fussbot today, just not having his food, so yeah. Hey, Moose. And for a 17-year-old pussycat, that's a bit worrying, but I brought him the best food I could possibly get, so hopefully we'll find something that he likes. But other than that, very rainy Sunday, which, well, it's not unusual for this country. And how are you doing, Khan? Oh, Khan's not actually on voice. Never mind. It's almost the end of September and it's still 20 degrees outside. Whoa. Well, we've had pretty cold weather, but I feel like last few days it's been sort of... Well, it's been wet but warm, so is that sort of greenhouse effect, right? Yeah, sometimes I make stuff for the pets, but especially Ted, he's got sort of gastrointestinal issues, so I stick to something that's made, but not sort of your usual brands. I try and look for something that's as natural as possible, and yeah, but he's a bit of a yeah. But yeah, this is Khan's Nightblade, I believe, and he's on PTS right now in the new house, which I forgot the name of. Cathedral Deep Mines. How's my Dwemer there? What do you guys think? Yeah, Cathedral. Oh, it's in Blackreach, yes. I think we saw that on the preview. There was a little bit of mucking around, a bit of testing on there in the stream. But that is a huge house. It's sort of the fact that we had the big, they announced it as a big housing update. Yeah. It's incredible. Blackreach. Yeah, I'm so happy that this house is coming. I'm not saying I'll necessarily buy it. Probably will. But yeah, it looks amazing. But they haven't increased the slots. Thought you in Frostfold. Well, it looks very, very much like that, yeah. I want to buy more furnitures for my new apartment. Oh, I see. Also need to watch my wallet. You mean IRL? I was thinking in-game. Yeah. Well, it's, as I said, I sort of enjoyed doing it slowly. Our first house, we sort of got everything straight away, so it was all done. But when we moved to our new house, we sort of took our time and figured out, what's the best thing to fit here and all of that. So I know, right? It looks like they never will. And the one thing that we were wondering, we'll check out the other house. Today is not about housing, it's about PTS in general, so we'll have a look at the houses. But the one that's based on like a museum, I want to say it's near the offices, like somewhere there. Like I'm pretty sure it's in Baltimore or Balmer, as I should say, right? Sorry, that was probably dreadful. So it's based on a museum. So they even mentioned, like, you can put all your, busts and all of those from your dungeons, trials there. Actually, you can't. If you want to put all the normal and vet clears, you can't from everything. No. No. I'm saying they have not increased. They seem to be increasing the size of the houses, but not the slots. And we were really hoping that they increased. Hang on, did we actually verify on live server there whether the special furnishings have been increased?
Did I hear you say something about busts?
Yes, we're talking boobs.
You summoned me, yeah.
Did you get a chance to log into the live server to check the special furnishings?
No, I haven't actually double-checked that, but I'm sure there'll be people who know. Is that the regular number of collectible furnishings you can have? All of the others seem right. I wasn't sure about collectible furnishings. I know it's not 10, but I couldn't remember. I don't do enough housing to have that committed to memory. This is a cute little outfit, by the way, right? This is
sweet,
new costume
yeah.
that's coming with, I imagine, New Life Festival, because New Life Winter Storm robes.
That is nice. And hey, Adam, by the way, I didn't actually say it out loud, so welcome, welcome. I made a museum in my Mathisen manor. Oh, I'd love to see that. I think it's 40 for 600 slot house. Special furnishings.
Well, you log into live right now while we're talking, man. You can have a look.
All right.
Just an idea.
Because that will pop up. I can't do it. No. Because I'm streaming, capture card, so it's just going to all mess up and my Steam will be everywhere.
Oh, you can't do that? Okay. Oh, I see.
No, I already opened my menu. It's very unsightly. I think you can visit it. Nice. Is that on PCEU, yeah? I like museums. There's something very fun about. Well, it's a perfect excuse to display all the cool furnishings that you might not want to make a whole house themed like that. Like I've got an insane amount of paintings, and I just sort of was putting them in a house just to put them in there. But actually, then I was thinking, this looks rather fun. I haven't really done anything with it, but yeah. I don't think it's 40 special furnishings. That's way too little. And that would have been a massive increase. Because I remember putting...
Doesn't sound like enough, but
I used to put all the trial and dungeon trophies and busts in my guild house. And then suddenly I couldn't anymore. But it wasn't like just 20 dungeons later kind of thing. Yeah, a lot of antiquity furnishings. Exactly, they're perfect for that, aren't they? Yeah, because I'm streaming not through the window, but capture card can. Should have thought about that, but yeah, I didn't. Not that smart. But yeah, we'll check it later when we log into the live server. But even 110 is not enough if you want to display all your dungeon and trial trophies and busts and solo arenas. And group arenas. I wish we had some sort of Skyrim housing where you can choose between different parts for how the house should look. All right. That's now the perfect excuse for my trash heaps. Those are museums. Exactly. No, it's not a storage house. It's a museum. I like the sound of that. So what else is new there, Khan? I mean, you just did a video, obviously, summarizing
look around, yeah.
update 44.
We can have a quick look around the house if you just want to start with that.
Yeah, let's do it.
And let me take directions from chat. Just tell me where to go. I can go in first person. Let me just toggle... Get these pop-ups out of the way as well. That's annoying as shit.
Go in second person.
Yeah, exactly. That would involve my logging on.
I don't even know how many houses I have that are just storage houses, but way too many. Third person. All right, well, we've got a bit of both, so, feel free. But you know what I mean? This house is so huge, and they're not increasing the slots. And I hate blocking parts of a house off if I'm building, but I totally understand that when people do, because, well, you've got this, right?
But it's also not a blank canvas house. Like, it's not one of those where you can sort of impose your own vision and theme on it very easily. This is a Dwemer workshop or a mine. And they call it a mine. A mine. This is no mine. It's a tomb. No?
Thank you. One housing, yeah, Clem, 100%. One housing stuff they definitely should do is to add filters in the crafting menu at the stations. Yeah, I can't find anything. Even if I look up where it's supposed to be, half the time I still miss it because there's so much stuff.
Yeah, you don't always remember where it is. That's totally...
Muted, Khan.
Yeah, you can't always remember which category it's in. That's totally normal, totally expected. Sorry about all the pop-ups. That's all the scripts that I learned. I haven't made a... So I'm functionally on the NA server, PTS NA server, which means that all my characters are sort of halfway there. So I can't really, and also I don't have my mag blade is like level 30. I have a stand blade, but I thought I'd muck around with the mag blade today.
Yep.
But I literally just made this character. That's where we were a minute ago.
Yeah, it's a huge house. It's crazy. Did Zos ever say anything about not increasing the slots? No, it's as far as I know, there's nothing official, but it's one of those things that go.
Let's show the other house where we're talking about this. Actually,
Yes, please.
we haven't seen all of this one, but we've seen most of it. Sorry, carry on. Grand Gallery of Tamriel.
Well, it's one of those things that sort of I've heard that. Hey, Happy, thank you so much for the sub. 13 months? Aw, that's amazing. Thank you. That makes me so, guess what? Happy. Yeah, that's over a year. That's crazy. Some people have celebrated like 2 years. I haven't even been streaming that long. What? Ah, thank you. Appreciate it. And yeah, since we're speaking subs, it is September, guys. So consider getting yourself, if you're renewing your sub this month, consider upgrading it or getting it for longer, like 3-6 months. You will be saving money since some of you have been supporting for so long. I'm just thinking of you. That's it. And it helps us continue this, keep the lights on. And we really want to continue doing this. So yeah, if you can, we'd really, really appreciate it. So yeah, I think there's always been this rumor that, and I think some people seem to be talking with quite a bit of certainty that some older systems like consoles wouldn't be able to handle many more slots. So that's why they may never do it. But it's not something I've heard confirmed. So I'm not going to spread it sort of as a truth, if you know what I mean.
These are containers. God damn it! I thought they were furnishings.
Nope.
Sorry, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
so we just want
that's
the
new
one
last
now.
PTS, I think, right?
Yeah, it's a new thing.
Would it really take that much server space to increase the slots? I suppose is the main reason they don't do it. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Where is this house, by the way?
Oh, this one is in the Rift. It's right next to Old Mistral Manor. So that's it there, the Grand Gallery of Tamriel.
Right.
So right next to the Hall of Scriveners. And Riften, obviously right there.
Yeah.
Some of you may also notice a new golden icon. We'll come back to that.
One of Richie's streams ages ago, he showed house on PC that were laggy because there were too many flashy furnishings. I don't know where he was. Are we talking Rich Lambert? Because that's not a thing. Like I've visited like 2,000 houses in the last couple of years. I don't think that's an exaggeration.
Most of them very, very snazzy.
Yeah, and
on console it could be different though.
No, but Moose is saying I don't think that's just a console thing because it was on PC. I mean, he may have been visiting one on EU or his internet was something, but that's just not a thing on PC.
The whole reason we're talking about the collectibles is in conjunction with this house because the pitch for it in many ways is, hey, look, an amazing purpose-built place for you to showcase all your cool shit, basically, all your swag. So this is actually the furnished version of the house. In many ways, it's just a bigger version of the one we're all hopefully going to get later this year for the 10th anniversary. That's the one in Westweald, which is already... The entrance to it is already visible, I think. The Haven of the Five Companions. As far as I'm aware, that one is going to be free. But as you can see, this has got a real vault or museum gallery kind of feel to it. And look at all the Ouroboros. That's the first in-game use of the Ouroboros, isn't it? Like in-world.
Huh. Hey, Erin. Hello.
As far as I'm aware, that's a thing. So it's sort of self-referential.
Yeah, that's quite fun. I mean, it is set up as a museum, obviously. Yeah. I'd love to be able to fit a whole zoo of mounts in my house, though. Right? Yeah.
Yeah. The Ride of the Rohirrim.
The ninja hearing. We do have a video somewhere. That was so silly. Again, so big. Oh yeah, there is Ouroboroses on the witch pumpkins. That's true. Halloween, so that's...
Oh yeah, that's true, yeah. But there aren't many diegetic references to it, which is interesting. Normally, like, why would they bother creating a logo for a devastating conflict? You know, they have their own PR representation.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's totally a thing with this franchise that everything, all the lore is all. If you don't know what I mean by diegetic, as far as I'm aware, it just refers to things that exist inside the world. So, like when you hear diegetic music in a movie, it's someone listening to the radio, or someone listening to a record, or something like that. You know what I mean? It's music that's playing in the film, not just on the soundtrack. So yeah, that's sort of what I mean by it. Anyway, so, yeah,
That's a
weird
lot
house.
of Pets Devil's Master.
We were listening to them and just thinking with a little bit of sadness, like, well, you can't do. Players aren't going to be able to do what you're pitching. So they were saying, "Oh, you can store all of your things. You've made space for everything." It's like, well, you kind of haven't, because we are capped. Yeah, sure, that's a lot, but even 4 years ago, it wasn't enough. Really, was it?
No.
And certainly not now. Like, you would run out of space very, very
No, I ran
quickly.
into this trouble when I was making my
First guild
yeah,
hall,
yeah,
right?
yeah. Most of my
Really?
pets are from. I love the idea of a cat cafe. Yeah, that would be amazing. And hey, Saucy Saucer, how's it going?
Anyway, that's that house. It is very cool. I really like the idea. It's just, if they genuinely have no plans to
Increase,
Um,
yeah.
to mess with this number, then I feel like it's a little bit of a, yeah, it's sort of an empty empty gesture. That's not quite the right expression, but it's sort of, it's held, it's limited
Yeah.
by the game itself. It can't fulfill on the promise of the premise, as they say. But yeah, that's that. So pretty big space. You can go all the way around the thing. There's these lovely gardens outside, and then the interior looks like that. To be fair, we haven't looked at.
I was going to say, is there an exterior, did you say? Like, walkable one?
So you come in here.
Hey, Schnags. Yeah. Got
and
it,
all
yeah.
this is- you can't get up here without going through the main house. But obviously, you would be able to build platforms that take you up there. I mean, I could do that right now if people really want to, but I can't imagine anyone wants to watch me fuck around with housing.
Oh, I'd love to have your stream to listen. Thanks, Saucy Sorcerer. That's awesome. We're here to amuse.
Try to keep the language civil as possible.
Funny if they make up some law reason why there can only be 10 special thingies. Yeah, the 10 special thingies is really annoying because I was when I was building the current guild hall, I wanted like a lot of crazy lights and all the shards to be like super, super shiny. And yeah, I put in a few of these and suddenly I was like, oh no, I bought like a ton of them. Like the Meridia orbs, 100k each. I was like, oh no, I forgot. Damn it. I can't really put that many in.
But it's mad. Like there's a lot they clearly expect people to do here, because these aren't accessible unless you build into them. You know.
Challenge accepted, Saucy Sorcerer.
Which playset is this made with, actually? Is it the Anvil and Gold Coast?
That's what it
Playset.
looks like, yeah. It's a huge... Yeah, exactly. That's a big house.
Yeah, it's a bit of a chonker.
But yeah, the fact that they sort of already put some like lights and pedestals and all those things so you can just put your stuff on there, I guess that makes things easier. But then, I know housing people, they've...
How furnished it is, though. It's nearly
Yeah.
half. Like 350 would be half the traditional
Yeah.
furnishing. It's almost at 300. And it doesn't look it, does it? I mean, I guess these trees.
Yeah, all of
surely
that.
That's not part of it.
If you can move it, then it's part of it.
Oh yeah, I guess. But I'm sorry. I'm thinking of the unfurnished version. Even the unfurnished, quote unquote, version of the house normally would come with. I'd expect the trees.
Basic.
maybe
Oh,
not
yeah.
this
They'll be basics, yeah.
And I don't know if I can preview it from the Crown Store anymore since I own it.
No, you can't.
If you want to see these, by the way, we'll have a quick look at these.
Hang on. What's the middle one? Rewards from the ring? No. When you're talking to her, what else do you get? What's
So
rewards from the ring? What is that?
this is what she does. As you adventure alongside Tandlerin, you'll earn enticing rewards, including the valuable keepsake, which allows use of Tandlerin's finesse, even when she's not at your side. They are not at your side. Sorry, that's a big faux pas, isn't it? Because this is a non-binary character, and I just immediately called her she. I'm just gonna say it though. I don't think I'm gonna be the only one. The character is styled very close to a lot of things we'd associate with feminine, but whatever. I don't want to walk on eggshells, but I don't want to like blunder into anything that's.
I want the
Gonna make me look like an
hummingbird. I
idiot.
thought it was like a pet.
No, I don't think so.
No,
What
obviously
she
not,
does
yeah.
Is there we go. So this is what allows you to unlock that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It gives you increased time to pick a lock, or an increased chance to force a lock, and a reduced chance to break a lockpick. So pretty handy, actually, if people are just fed up with that minigame. I know most people find it pretty easy, but the other guy I really like, I must say.
Big kitty.
Listen to him.
Hang on, I need to turn him up.
May we walk paths as many as
Ooh,
Akka.
nice.
Right?
In light or shadow, I am here.
They're not
Oh my
live yet, so they can't be angry. Hey, Glow Leg, how's it going? Happy Sunday. How big is he?
He's a regular Khajiit.
All right.
No, he's not a. That would be cool though if they had a fucking. What are they called? No, not Cathay Rat. The really tall ones. I know what you mean. Jabang look.
Exactly.
Those guys. But this guy's got a hell of a voice. Listen
May
to
we
him.
walk in light or shadow, I am here.
Whoa.
Right?
Oh, has it just been your birthday, Glow Leg? Well, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that saucy sorcerer.
But I already saw such a baity video about this. Someone who has nothing to do with ESO apparently, but has just and I looked through their YouTube and they oh my god, Zos are jumping on the woke bandwagon. It's like no guys, woke is on the decline in pretty much every regard, which is probably a relief for most of us because we want the endless squabbling to go away. You know what I mean? But it was like outrage that they've done this. Oh come on, it's one character. Chill. But yeah, it was like I said, it was a very, very baity video. Probably the person who made it doesn't believe a word of it, of what they're saying. They're just trying to get clicks, which I totally understand. But they didn't mention this guy, who's way cooler. And look, this is his bonus. He points out heavy sacks, I believe. So it's keen eye for heavy sacks. You know, the one that you get from the scrying. Which one is it? Yeah, keen eye treasure chests in excavation. So
that's
that's
fun.
really useful. Yeah, and
Yeah.
heavy sacks aren't typically as tucked away. So, but apparently lots of people have been asking ever since this arrived. Any chance you could do the same for heavy sacks? So like 4 years later or something like that. We are getting that. Honestly, he's the first companion
Kais Jekosi.
whose appearance
Aye,
alone,
what?
whose appearance alone just makes you want to.
Right. The woke bomb, yeah. They're just some
Yeah.
grifters. Yeah, it's like why make everything into an argument when you can have a conversation for starters?
I
as
guess
well.
they don't want a conversation; they just want the
Exactly.
clicks.
Precisely.
And it is a very, very rich
Yeah.
vein to mine at the moment. There's so many people who just want to be outraged about this one way or the other.
Internet is aflame with Nightblade Companion in ESO and some scars in character creation in Oh, yeah. The Veilguard, yes. Always be rage
Yeah,
baiting.
so-
But yeah, Saucy Sorcerer, you're absolutely right. Is that just... Did you just recognize Darren DePaul, the voice actor? Were you just like, I know that, because respect, man.
Well, he's done plenty in ESO.
Oh,
so he's
yeah, but that's still great. My favorite, the most
Yeah.
beneficial is Azander. Yeah, what's his boon? I don't know.
I think if I had one, Sharp as Night would be my favorite. Because the beast races are, I feel like they're often inherently more interesting, or they're easier to make interesting, because they're so different.
And yeah, you're not
You know what I
wrong,
mean?
Saucy Sorcerer,
And,
yes.
and the fishing thing, like that's
Yeah.
actually something I would use. This one, the lock picking, like I don't need that. Lock picking is already, I find it very easy and quite fun.
I
And this
don't.
one, the heavy stacks. maybe if I got him, I'd realize just how many heavy sacks I'm missing.
Maybe.
But it looks like he'd be very cool in combat as well, based on these
He looks amazing.
promo images. Anyway, so there we go. That's that.
Do you not like
That's the
kitties,
house.
Moose? And why have a conversation if you can make people mad? Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm not particularly interested in that.
No.
Maybe that makes me a fool, but
I ain't getting baited.
yeah, very very pretty. And so
Don't ban me, but I despise cats. Oh. Yeah. I have a keen eye for all of those heavy... Yeah, I see. Yeah.
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 But yeah, that'll be cool. So and they are free. So there's also getting into trouble because they're going to be Crown Store for non-ESO Plus, right? But if you're ESO Plus, then they're automatically available. But then I guess if ESO Plus stops, then
Yeah.
any progress you've made towards, so that's a little bit strange. But
Yeah,
there we
Clem
go.
is just saying how funny how they only call it woke now. Like, you could have a gay marriage in Skyrim back in 2011, and one of the
Yeah,
core
that's
messages
exactly it.
of the whole series is also racism is bad and self-destructive. Yeah.
yeah, the whole thing makes no sense once you actually scrutinize it. And that's the point. And the occasional perfectly legitimate things that are being criticized, the criticism suffers by just lumping them in with everything else that is quote unquote woke, because it's too reductive. It just turns everything into like one label, which is just nonsense. It's not, and it's just people who have an interest in being able to say, oh, look at this thing is woke as well. Then you immediately have thousands, tens of thousands, maybe millions of people who detest things that are woke suddenly being inclined to dislike this new thing as well, just because you've used the same label. Whereas in fact, woke originally meant, it just referred to being alive to institutional racism, I think. I think that's originally where it came from.
Sorry, Khan.
But now it means everything and nothing. So, no, yeah, not a very helpful term. I think the conversations are much easier to have and much more beneficial to everyone if we just kind of drop that phrase completely. So I'm glad that that's happening. But yeah, we don't want to.
No. Hey, Omen.
After saying we don't want to go there, we've just spent
Yeah.
like 5-10 minutes there. So
Khan, when you were saying if ESO Plus runs out, what are we talking about?
the companions, I believe they're free if you have ESO Plus. But presumably, once that ESO Plus stops, you then won't have them anymore.
Well, a Moose is saying if you unlock them via the quest, so not from free plus trial, but if I thought they said with real plus, you keep them even if it runs out.
That'd be cool. Yeah, see, that's how it should be. But in my head, that just doesn't completely make sense because I haven't looked into it deeply. So thank you for clarifying that. I hope that that's correct, because that would make a lot more sense. It's just, in my head, on the spur of the moment, it's difficult to imagine how exactly that
They may
would
have
work.
said it on the stream.
I
Yeah.
think so. Yeah, I seem to remember hearing something like that, but that's why I said, I guess, if ESO Plus runs out, those will go away. But anyway, why don't you vamp for a bit, Maya, while I...
Maybe I
Crystal.
dreamt it. Yeah.
Am I being thick? Why can't
Yeah,
I...
Glolik bringing up swastika. That it used to be. Yeah, it's in India. It's everywhere.
There we go.
It was a sacred symbol. It was just used and abused, like a lot of symbols these days, like the Pepe frog. It's a big no-no, really.
Oh yeah, like in some places.
In some places,
you're not
yeah.
allowed to use it.
Mhm.
Even though the vast majority of us who use it are just using it for the lols, and not to do like dog whistle
Yeah.
far right.
But that's what happens when somebody steals something, uses it as their symbol, and then suddenly it becomes that. So it's a bad symbol. Are you Sigma? I don't know what that means. Sorry. Khan is thick? Like, you mean the character? The origin of Pepe, that what it was twisted into. Yeah, it's such a...
It's a really, really weird story.
It's a really... Yeah. Do you want to tell it?
I don't know it. I remember hearing it. I think it was from you. Oh no, did I tell you? I remember having a conversation with you about it when one of us realized years after we'd been using Pepe the Frog.
Yeah, because it's sort of a big one in the Twitch Unity guilds where, you know, people actually support, like encourage conversations. Hey, if you don't understand something, just ask me, you know?
Yeah, is that what you found out about it?
Yeah. Yeah. I think the author is being sued. What? Oh, the author sued. Sorry, Clem. Yeah, I was going to say, what? No, I can't read. Well, I wouldn't blame him, to be honest, because... Yeah.
What do I actually need?
No, I get it, Clem. When I actually reread it and I sort of switched my brain on for 2 seconds, I got it, sorry.
Transmute Station is now basically worthless, isn't it? We can't actually do anything.
It's really sad, because I think, Clem, I mean, you're obviously in the know, but just anyone who's not, I think the damage is sort of done now. People are, like, it's been basically boycotted for a year or two now, so I don't think it's in a lot of places, so I don't think it's something that...
I think it's more
Can make a comeback.
institutional. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's more
yeah, exactly.
institutional guilds and places like that where they just say, please don't use that. We don't want to have to deal with any people getting the wrong idea. Whereas places like Ninja Pools, it's fine. You know, we're not going to ask people to stop using that. Like, if they really espouse right-wing...
they're not going to be around anyway, so...
Well, then they have the choice of whether they want to evangelize those things or just kind of be chill and keep it to themselves. People are welcome to believe whatever they want, but
No, I
you
mean, if
start
they sort of...
pushing it on
yeah.
other people, no matter what it is, whether it's vegetarianism or anti-Semitism, not that I equate those two in any way, but you know what I mean. It's someone pushing something aggressively at the wrong time in the wrong place. That's what you're going to object to and say, cut it out, or we'll, you know, you're not going to be around here much longer.
Yeah, Omen, that's sort of the new version of a froggy that people are have been suggested to use instead, yeah. And it's cute.
Yeah, why do I get the feeling that's not going to take off, though?
I feel put up on with the cats. What?
Anyway, what else do people want to see? Was there anything?
Do you guys want to see some of the, like, new styles? Or just passing a little bit? I don't know.
Well, I'm some way off that. You're gonna have to vamp for me because this always takes ages to sort out. I'm just gonna set up a very, very, very basic Magblade dummy hump setup. I'm not gonna use Sentinel or anything like that. Just yeah, just a basic Nightblade, not necessarily like a recommended or meta setup. We're just gonna fuck around.
Show me the Nightblade skill plus, the shade one. That's plus.
The Nightblade skill.
Yeah, like the shade.
What do you mean?
Well, the one that's been changed. So just have... No. Just...
Lotus fan.
Well, Gloric's saying shade. Do you mean
No changes to shade that I can think of.
Do you mean the invisibility? So the cloak, maybe?
Oh, right. Yeah, the cloak.
Yeah, maybe. Yes.
Yeah, that's a good idea because I'm not actually going to use that.
Oh, Omen,
Quite
that's really cute. Is that based on someone? Is that someone in particular? Just a cute sort of... Yeah, cloak. Yeah, cool. Nightblade and meta in the same sentence.
Yeah, exactly.
But we love Nightblades.
So you see my magic are depleting, and this is with Ghastly Eyeball running, so my sustain should be pretty good. It gets very expensive. Even if you stop.
Oh, sorry, Clem, but thank you.
But obviously, you can just do this for a long time. My issue with this, I'd like to test this, or I'll just get someone else to test. I'll wait for someone else to do it, someone in PvP, because if you are a stealth blade in Cyrodiil, now I don't do bombing or ganking particularly. I'm more of a brawler blade when I play the Nightblade. But that doesn't mean I don't use stealth to get away. Like if half my team suddenly gets deleted, I'll often pop the stealth to just get the hell out of dodge before they find me. And you know, you use a combination of the shade and the sneak to just get the hell out of there. But what you would often have to do is cast it 2 or 3 times, because you will get popped out of sneak by something, you know, by like an AoE, or if someone gets close enough and hits the whirling blades, and then you just hit it again to get back into stealth, or to teleport to a new location, then cloak. You now can't really do that. You have to disengage it first, and then re-engage it. Although I suppose... Let's test this. Where can I go where there are enemies? Just outside, right?
No, I guess so, yeah.
Let's see if being detected...
Well, doesn't it turn off your regen anyway?
Yeah, you can't regenerate magicka, and it drains more magicka as you go, the longer you're in it. So it's a weird change, I've got to say.
Like, they really hate Nightblades. Angry as hell.
So 2.7, 2.6 and a half magicka every 2 seconds it drains. It is quite a lot. But, you know, you can build for it and then you can stay in there for a while. But yeah, let's have a look. So I'm going to go into stealth. I can just stay here. Then if I come out... Yeah, then it automatically toggles it off.
Enjoy your walkies. Pretty sure it's...
Also, you will be able to just spam it. But I'm just not getting...
Pretty sure it turns itself off automatically if you're detected.
Yeah. What's not clear is why they were detecting me there.
Because you shot them in the face.
Yeah, but there were no AoEs of standing or anything like that.
Yeah, I suppose. Is it not cheaper than before, though?
But it depends how often you cast it. If you're recasting it on cooldown, I suppose it can't be cheaper now. But yeah, if you're spamming it to get the hell out of there, like this, then it's much cheaper because it's only the upfront cost is just the first tick.
Oh, no, don't die.
I'm just seeing how much damage the Lotus fan does.
Looting on PTS, huh?
I just want those glowing corpses to go away. Press I to open your inventory. And getting that as a tutorial. Anyway, there we go. That was that. Oh no, I should show you guys the entrance.
Only weaklings brag about Nightblades in PvP when DK's Warden and Sorcerers are more annoying.
Where is the entrance? Is this it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So both entrances are pretty cool. That's the left. I think the other one is cooler. It's got like an Indiana Jones style mine cart.
Yeah. Can we see that?
That you have to climb over to get in. If I can find that exit.
I mean, in PvP, sure, it's just like with everything, there are classes that are more suitable to certain things, but ultimately, if you know what you're doing...
Yeah, if people will figure out how to make it work, or worst case scenario, Zos will realize that it's not quite up to snuff. I can't imagine they just want to kill the ability to stealth in PvP. That's can't be.
Oh, I see, yeah, that's pretty.
It's that's really cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
Me too.
It is a little bit Hobbity, you know, that second Hobbit movie where they, they fire up the forge and fight the dragon.
Yeah.
That is a sequence I would have really enjoyed if it hadn't been The Hobbit, and the book is so dear to me, and had it been like Warhammer, the movie, then I would have loved it. But because it was The Hobbit and following on from the Lord of the Rings movies, it just felt really dumb, trite. But it was quite a fun.
You can still play the Nightblade in PvE. Like it can do anything. It's just, yeah, it's not up to snuff to some of the ones, damage wise. But you can still do anything. Like there's no reason why you can't do tough stuff.
Yeah, I've seen Nightblades doing really great, even in Lucent, Citadel, Orphic, Shattered Shard, hard mode. So this is a trifecta group, not one that I'm in, but there's a Bowblade in there, and he's beating some of the Arcanists in the group. I'm sure part of it is just he's doing a better job, or they are doing a better job. But we talked about this yesterday with Hyper and Looked, that there is this tendency by all or most of us in the ESO community to always simplify things and collapse things down to a sort of a singular description or issue. Nightblade is trash. It's not. It's just its class toolkit is not very well suited on live at the moment for some of the challenges in late game trials, especially the hard modes, especially Cleave, specifically Cleave. But it's wrong to say that you can't make it work.
If you're talking, Gloric is saying they're pushing 10 buttons though, but they're pushing 3 buttons. Yeah, but that's.
But that's any class other than Arcanist, really.
Yeah.
Even DK, which is quite easy and very strong, is considerably more complicated to play perfectly than an
And more work for less damage. Yeah, we've said this many times. The Arcanist is OP. It still is. They introduced a couple of little nerfs, perhaps a bit annoying, but it's not. I'm sure they're not quite done yet, either. And
could have a quick look at these. Oh, these are all empty because I've already had them collected. Damn it.
And I don't think it's as simple to say they hate Nightblades, and a lot of people say it. I'm assuming most people don't quite mean it that way, but it's not quite clear what the journey with the Nightblade is, and it's been a while since it was competitive.
These changes at least make it clear that they don't hate Nightblades. They've either, at worst, they've neglected it, and they're clearly struggling to find or to implement a solution.
Hey, thanks for the follow.
What I don't want, and what I don't think any of us want, is this wild up and down. That we don't want this roller coaster of changes, where something becomes OP and then it's nerfed into the ground, and then something else becomes OP and it's swings and roundabouts up and down, left and right, and everyone's just. What was that metaphor you used in the old video, Maya? While we're in the backseat trying not to throw up.
Yeah, to keep our lunch down. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like, we don't want that, and I don't think Zos have really been displaying much of that tendency recently. Like the Arcanist, sure, a lot of us are impatient with how slowly it got nerfed and reined in, and arguably it still isn't there. But they've used a hammer and chisel, you know what I mean, to chip away at its OP-ness in several areas. OP-ness? What?
Pardon?
It's overpoweredness, yeah.
What was it last week? Bummy buff, and now it's penis.
Yeah, exactly. To slowly get it into shape, rather than rather than just clap it on the head and just waste all the time that people have invested in it. So, I'm not here to stick up for the devs. I don't even know what their agenda is or exactly what they're planning with the Nightblade, but it does appear that they are trying to at least slow their roll and keep more of an even keel with the changes. But there were there was a chat yesterday on stream about how some of the changes this patch do feel a little bit eye-rolly, oh, not again, just changes for the sake of it. But whatever, we'll see.
It's what Schnack is saying is tends to struggle to figure out the right changes when classes are doing, very differently in PvE and PvP. I think that's 100% has been the issue. Because you can see some of the changes are clearly there to
be a challenge,
make it a bit less OP in PvP, but that means they fuck it in PvE. Sorry, but Nightblade tanks were a thing. They were awesome, and suddenly just one massive nerf to the heal, changed the heal, and Nightblade tanks problem can't do the stuff that they were able to do quite easily. So that was OP-ness, exactly.
Let's just go really, really, really super
generic.
generic.
The Nightblade tank is still pretty good. There's nothing wrong with that. I just meant we were progging Dawnbringer, and our main tank was Nightblade, and suddenly, he felt that.
Yeah, they changed Cloak, and he literally ditched it and played something else, didn't he? Didn't he move to DK?
Yeah. So it's absolutely not saying that they're bad. There is nothing that's bad. Well, let's not. Yeah, you can make anything work. Like our open runs, we don't care what people bring. If you want to be your Templar tank, if you want to if you want the blee, if you want to bring your DK healer, I don't care. As long as you do your job, then that's cool. It's no problem at all. See, even Templar tank, we have a couple of people in the guild that basically just play that. Yeah, pro group, it depends what the pro group is doing. We did make a spot for a Templar tank in our, ages ago, in our TikTok group. It didn't work out because sadly this person didn't quite do their job and just kept blaming it on a Templar tank. So it was kind of like, well, you know, we're trying to get a no death, and if that's not happening after several weeks, if you know you can't survive anything, then yeah. But that's an exception.
Why am I going for slime crawl?
I have no idea.
Let's go with...
Yeah, exactly, Moose. We when we open up a channel on the Discord, which I should do, by the way, update 44, you know, any update sort of chat channel, I always say, please don't say things are dead, because I get what you're saying, that for score pushing people, they might not use it, but that it's dead implies that it's not usable, and that's, you know, to someone who's coming into the game new, they're like, oh shit, I got the wrong class, it's dead? No, but it's not.
It's not the end of the world, that kind of inexactitude, but it's not. It doesn't help. So yeah,
yeah, exactly, Moose.
Try to discourage it. Man, I suck at this. It's just so many years that we were able to use the transmute station, and now having to use this, I'm just like,
We did Rogrove hard mode yesterday. The Templar main tank wasn't the issue. The DDs were.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it's people know, if people know what they're doing, it doesn't really matter what they bring. Yeah, if you are min-maxing, so yeah, you want to have as many Arcanists as you want, because that current patch that they're doing the top deeps, or their survivability is the best. Yeah, and if you need, you know, your Warden something, so you get group-wide major resolve, all of those things, that's got to come into account. And, but yeah, we spoke about this millions of times on the stream, that just because a Scorpish group is doing something doesn't mean that that's best either. It works for that group. And only that group. And it has to be, you know, the whole comp. Like I was talking to Hyper yesterday. He was talking about Kind's Ages, how much he loves that, how much he actually loves, it's one of his favorite trials, which was sort of surprising. He said, I just love the final boss, because once you get it down, it's easy. I was like, oh, really? Interesting. He says, so you keep trying to add more and more things you can do, you know, the debuffs, the buffs, all the damage you can bring whilst doing all the job, you know, your job as a tank. And I did remember when we were doing Dawnbring a couple of years ago, somebody sort of brought his setup, but only the sets. So I want to wear this because it would have made it easier for them. They wouldn't have to bar swap or anything. I said, yeah, hang on. Where does this come from? Is this Hyper's build? Because Hyper's also doing 30k damage, keeping up perfect uptimes of everything, is running double staves on Falgraven hard mode, and never dying. If you can do that, yes. What's wrong with the transmute station?
Can't use it. You can only use it to make things that you have collected. And since this is the NA server version of PTS, I have very, very little collected. Check it out. Oh, that's not a transmute station. What an idiot. See what I mean? So... yeah, there's Westweird. Let's go trials, dungeons. Yeah. So on EU would be fine, but on NA, woeful. It used to just come populated. This is a couple of patches ago. That's the one where everybody got, well, lots of people got, well, no, everyone on PTS got locked out on day one, if you remember that. That was really fun when Goldrow dropped. I don't even have...
That's when that started.
Berserking Warrior, or what's the other one? Vicious Serpent.
Moose, you really need to play on PC, because I feel like we should really play together. I feel like, you know, same, you know, thoughts and opinions. I like it.
So the only thing you can do if you really want to use the transmute station is just to open up all the coffers and then decon everything, but it's an absolute nightmare. Oh, Ula, why can't you have coffee? I mean, to be fair, I try not to drink. Lately, I haven't really been drinking coffee. Not really on purpose, but sort of like, I haven't had a coffee in a while. My specialty due to my PvP experience, I can roll dodge. Yeah, it's so funny how, like, we played with people who played for a long time and they didn't know that you could block or dodge.
Like, that's so crazy, right? But yeah, if you can roll dodge, that's awesome. What kills me in new progs, copying a world record group setup for the players can't do 20%. Exactly. This was also Hyper's group. Like, one of the healers was not a healer, and the one healer that was doing some healing, they were also doing like 15k damage. I was like, the 2 healers you've got, I'm one of them. I'm not switching to that. Like, this group needs all the love that I can get. And I remember when suddenly, Nightblades were used because they wanted Nightblade in the group, but Nightblade DDs were not great. Nightblade tank wasn't great, so Nightblade healer. And of course, they're great healers, but they were not used because they're the best healers. They were being used because that worked for the comp. So it suddenly became this thing. And loads of people were, even people who like, yeah, I know what I'm talking about. Why is it the best? Because Hyper's group is using it? Yeah, that's not good enough. But yeah, with their alt regen and everything like they are, don't get me wrong, great. But again, some groups you just want to make sure you've got your Templar, your Warden for the major resolve, and something that's going to, be able to do tons and tons of healing, whatever it might be. And whatever that healer's comfortable on, like a teaching run when there's going to be a lot of panic moments. You want to have all hands on deck, and the supports are probably going to be very defensive rather than offensive. It just depends on the group. Duck named Phil. What a fabulous name. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. 2 months in a row. Yay, you came back. You like us still. I'm very excited. Awesome. I can transfer over and all my friends are on console. Ah. Because I'm taking medication. Fair enough. To raise blood pressure. Ooh. Yeah, I can totally see coffee is not good then. Sending hi to console players. Like, if we keep doing what we're doing, I would be so down for getting a console just so we can be on all the platforms.
Oh, hell yeah. That'd be great.
Like, that is literally the dream. So, yeah.
We just have to figure out which one, because we'd have to pick one, at least initially.
I'm crying in Necro Heal. Necro Heal is great. Dungeons. Fantastic.
Yeah, Trials. Not much demand.
But sadly, again, our open runs, we don't care. If I brought a Necro Heal to one of our open runs because she was ready. But yeah, it's a shame how with a couple of swift changes, Necro Heal was suddenly removed from like being the top one that they, people always wanted a Necro.
I got my food, I got my potions, I got my Mundus. All the passives should be unlocked by default. What am I missing, Maya? I'm always missing something. This is all
I cannot afford consoles. Well, I'm not buying that right now. That's like, we're trying to make this content creation work. Not gonna lie, it's not yet. But we've invested 4 years of our life to make the to get this community going. We've done so much with the people around here. Some people have been here literally from the start, so we don't want to go anywhere. But obviously, we need to make sure that it's viable. So, no console just yet. But hey, if you like what you do, support and we'll get a console.
Oh, this is gonna.
Hey, Omen. Yeah, my walkies this morning were a bit dramatic. It was fine, and then it started absolutely pissing it hard. The dog does not love the rain, so she was looking at me a little bit like, well, I want to play bally, but also, A duck named Phil, big fan of the YouTube content. Well, that's mostly Khan, obviously. I've only caught you live a few times. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much. And hey, for the rest of the month, we'll be on live every day. And I realized I've been really awful not actually posting in the community on YouTube, like in the posts. And YouTube is actually introducing a sort of Discord style edition. So there could be a lot more sort of conversation going on. So we definitely will be taking advantage of that, because there are so many awesome people. Like, some of the comments we get, questions, and just like feedback is awesome. I actually would like to have a conversation, but YouTube's not quite set up for that. So that will be easier, which will be really fun. hang on. Necro Altigen with the major heroism. Well, yeah, I totally miss not being able to make corpses. You know what I mean? Out of fight. Like, I miss that, so I could just build my alt as I go. Yeah, I've done that before many times.
I do. I've done this so many times. There's always something. Didn't I tell you?
Yep.
God damn it.
After Domino turned 6, he has been disliking rain without his rain jacket. I've been looking at rain jackets. They're kind of cute. Because the doggo stays wet for a long time because their fur is sort of this, like, waxy sort of. They're supposed to be good with that. Just get in, shake it off.
Yeah, oily and glossy. Yeah, it's less pelt-like than a cat.
Yeah. But I feel like she's wet for a long time and it just... I don't know. On a level 37 character, I will now make an attempt to solo Elden Hollow 2. Ooh! Is that just for funsies, or is something dropping there, or... Without Magicka Blastpoint's Necro Tank feels like it's missing something. Yeah, Domino is kind of moist. Long without a raincoat.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit of a bitch.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm
Skill
not sure
points.
this is strong enough to use. If we're just looking at the...
He's got his own blow dryer. That's amazing.
Yeah, I'm not convinced by this at all.
So just remind us, what are you testing?
Oh, we're not really testing anything properly, but we're just having a look at Lotus Fan.
Yep.
So that's not bad. You know, that's not bad DPS, but remember you have to cast it every 5 seconds. And if we compare it to DK, Mag DK for example, this isn't a full test. The dot or the upfront hit, neither of them are buffed fully by our... You can still see, right? I'm tapped out.
Yeah.
Neither of those components are going to be buffed fully by our CPs, which is an issue. But yeah, just looking at DK, Stamina Dragon Knight, for example, out of Burning Talons, it gets 6.2 and 5.5k DPS, so it's a huge gap.
Hey, thanks for the follow.
They're trying to compare Lotus Fan to... So that's the upfront hit, 3k DPS, and that's fine. It's every 5 seconds. I mean, terrible crits, but it hits up to 30k. And the dot component is just... It's not that close.
Oh, thanks for the hug for chat. Much appreciated. And that's an awesome way to join a new community. That's not even close to Talons, and it doesn't even proc burning.
Exactly. Procs overcharged, which we already have plenty of.
How do you manage the AoE so fast? Disappear when even didn't reach the Nightblade spam. Those are fun emojis. Now the hug is very scary. I love it. Oh, that's so fun.
What? Hang on a second. Overcharged. 8 ticks? Oh, hang on.
Are you petal?
No, we can change some of that. Like, yeah, jewelry and all this stuff. I was gonna say, hang on. I knew I'd forgotten something.
I was going to make new alts, but friends convinced me to make a Terry Pratchett character. Oola, which one?
Ooh.
Ooh. I was going to say, Khan's going to like that.
Let's just go double charged, see how much damage we can squeeze out of overcharged. That's correct. Jewelry then was...
Oh my goodness, those emojis are amazing. Those emotes, they're so cool. That is really scary. I love it. Sorry, maybe my Hunglish. Push too many buttons so I can properly shoot the Merciless before the back bar AoEs end. I'm guessing practice. Cheery Little Bottom. Which book is that from? My friends made Angua and Cohen the Barbarian. I see. I was thinking of Cohen the Barbarian because for my Cohen the Librarian for my Arcanist tank, but then I was like, but then there's no Barbarian, so I can't even remember what I ended up with. But yeah, that was sort of my initial. Yeah. Dreadwolf, hello, hello. She's a dwarf, yes. And a feminist, nice. Oh, that's so fun. I love those kind of themed characters. Like, like Kamul, all of his Lord of the Rings sort of stuff. Amazing. I love all the sound design of all this, just listening to these skills.
Oh, PTS is so janky. I have to go so slow.
Another question on Nineblade. Which ultimorph of Soul Harvest?
Whoa, 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 what the hell just happened? She just stopped attacking. I use Incap because occasionally you might get some benefit out of the more expensive version. Yeah, it hits a little harder, the damage, the increased damage lasts for 12 seconds. I don't often use it, I don't aim to go for it. If I'm overusing ult, I'll use this for the opening burst. And if you know you're getting a Pillager's proc, you don't often get that in dungeons, at least not in my dungeon group.
Ow.
Sometimes, if I use Pillagers in dungeons, sometimes with my healer. It is not generally optimal though, so people don't bother with it. But yeah, if you're getting Pillagers in a trial, you can often do 2 of these in a row. And that's better than, like, you know, getting your Incap back after 5 seconds. Because that just feels inefficient. You're never going to be able to make the most of it. So I often use that if I am playing Nightblade in trial, which I'm not currently in any progs.
Yes, you are.
Nightblade, but
Oh, no, on Nineblade, no. Sorry.
yeah, if I'm doing that. But yeah, the other morph, it really depends. You can definitely use it a lot. Just to give you guys a reminder, for anyone who does, utility respecs skill. Let's buy a few of those just in case. We're on PTS, so, you know, throwing my money around. So, the second one was slotted on either bar. Anytime you kill an enemy, you gain 10 ultimate. You need to kill them, though. It can't be... It's not like, Executioner. When an enemy dies within 2 seconds of being damaged by you, you restore. It is this one. You have to fucking kill it. You have to get the killing blow. So in trials, where this would be really handy, you're killing loads of adds between bosses. This would be OP. It'd be fantastic. You can just ult in one trash pull, then ult in the next. Brilliant. No, you have to land the killing blow. And if you're unlucky, there might be 10 adds that die in that pull, and you don't get any of it.
Yeah. Can be frustrating.
Because Arcanists are ticking 3 times a second, they're much more likely to land that killing blow than you are, for instance. So it is really, really good. Like in Infinite Archive, holy shit, this is really, really nice. If you're using your ults, you know, rapidly and on cooldown and all the rest of it. But I tend to roll with this one as a default because it hits a little harder, as you can see. The effect is pretty much the same, so basically don't worry about it. But the Defile is useless in PvE, and the extra ult is often not very... It doesn't pop as often as you would like. Does that make sense?
I think so, yeah.
If I saw someone running this in a trial, it wouldn't even occur to me to message them and say anything. You know, I just would leave it. But personally, that is the default one I have, but I will remorph it now and again. That's the thing. Actually, there are a lot of things that we should be prepared to remorph on the regular. But yeah, this feels quite janky to bar swap after that, and I'm trying to use it a little bit like Talons. So this is Lotus Fan. What they did to it, by the way, they made it a 5-second dot. So I'm assuming, actually, I haven't checked this, that the first tick of the dot arrives with the upfront hit. Should actually double check that.
Yeah, anyone who's new on Twitch, checking us out. Also, don't forget to join our Discord. Any platforms welcome. Any questions are welcome. Just come and say hello. We've got our YouTube channel with, all the guides and everything. And the website, it obviously for update 44 hasn't been updated because that's just sort of dropped. But everything is up to date there because last patch didn't really have this patch. Not many changes. So all up to date. Yeah. My gear is level 24 and my DPS is like 13k. Oh, managed, it's fine. Was the minor vulnerability still on the skill?
I think so. That's a good question. Yes. The minor vuln lasts for 10 seconds, so you've got to be aware of that. There'll be a double countdown, a little bit like Carve. Gives you a countdown for the shield sometimes. I have that turned off, actually, I just realized. But a lot of people will have that initial countdown just for the shield for 6 seconds, and that leads them to overcast it because they panic.
Are there any more Nightblade changes? The only one I hear about is the stealth change.
Yeah, those are the two main ones. Lotus Fan and Shadowy Disguise being changed to a toggle. I wouldn't worry too much about the Shadowy Disguise one. I don't know. It may be a little bit trusting of me, but I think if it's a really bad change, if it really breaks stealth, then Zos will revisit it.
Yeah, the Arcanist stacking rune is fantastic, right?
Yes, yeah, I love it. It's one of my favorite things about the Arcanist is in like Infinite Archive, for example, to just do that, especially when you're solo and there's no one else to stack for you. Fucking fantastic. Anyway, let's talk very quickly. I will test more of this, by the way. Nightblade probably week 3 when the changes are a little bit not set in stone, but a little bit closer to set in stone, set in clay, shall we say? Whereas now they could be subject to wild changes. I don't expect they will be.
Hey, thanks for the Chewbacca roll. Deutschland? Hello? Is that... Buffing Nightblade heal the 5th time in a row when trying to buff PvE deeps.
So look at this. Almost 8k DPS from one ability. It's not bad.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, I just saw DE and now I see CI. I don't know what that means. I'm just trying to figure it out. We did well, but it's two different... Well, that's what I was wondering, yeah. But it's, yeah, Wafflocks. Hello, everything okay? Trying to decipher. But yeah. Mm-hmm. So yeah, as we were saying yesterday, it's not like it's massive changes, but for someone, obviously, as Khan has just done, like, in-depth guides on each class, it's a bit of a bummer because, it has to be redone, but...
It's a huge bummer, yeah.
It's a huge bummer, yeah. This character looks cute.
Yeah, I was just gonna buy an outfit station so we could get a better look at what this outfit can do. Do you guys want to do that? This is coming with the New Life Festival, I guess. It's kind of sweet. Not very Nightbladey. Can't remember what else we got by way of collectibles. Do you remember, Maya?
No.
Are there any new ones here?
Yeah, it's sort of funny. I used to speak German fairly fluently, but that's a long time ago, so yeah. Which sucks.
I think that's the only new one that I can see. Yeah, that's not new.
I mean, there is the one dropping with German stream when? No. Yeah, it does look wintry. I'm pretty sure that's the previous one, right?
Yeah,
that's
New Life Festival, it's coming. It must be.
That would be so insulting to all the Germans out there. Like, come on.
Hallo, ich bin Maya, die Barbarian.
Jeez. Well, and Ember's an idiot and made a boss reset, really? Oh, that's annoying. That is very annoying. Did she just run away? Cheeky Ember.
Yeah, but pugs do that all the time, remember? Anyway. Here's the thing. You know what? I'm just going to change the UI scaling because it fucks up.
Oh, yeah. Kai is awesome. Such a chill dude.
Kai is the man. Absolutely. I went and told him so in Amsterdam. I just said, look, you don't know me, and sort of introduced myself, but we run a guild that we have a lot of German players there, but it's mostly a lot of British and from all around Europe. But everyone knows who you are because you do such a great job. And he looked a little bit misty-eyed when he processed what I was saying to him, and he got this really lovely look on his face. And just, oh, thank you so much for saying that, because I can only imagine how much work it takes. So to know that people who aren't even in the community that you are serving directly, regionally speaking, in that locality, appreciate and admire what he's been up to. Yeah, I thought it was the right thing to do to just say, by the way, dude, you fucking rule.
Yeah. Oh, she tanked it away. She gradually tanked it away. That's so silly. Oh.
So just like a pug kiting while spamming light attacks or whatever. Anyway, so we don't know how often these are coming. These are like calling them seasonal is a bit too much, but they are going to be. This one lasted for 7 days, I believe. I mean, it must have done since it came up on Monday. And the name of this particular pursuit is called Venture Forth. So tackle a series of time-limited challenges and earn rewards. I will do a video on all of this, so don't worry, you don't have to take any of this in. Don't need to screenshot. But what will happen is you get, in this case, I think 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, yeah. So 12 challenges, and if you complete 8 of them, you unlock this mount. Which I can't preview. Come on, no! Oh, that sucks. Why can't I preview it? Is it because I'm inside a home? Surely not. I'm spamming. Can't preview it. Never mind. Well, that's a shame. But you can get an idea of what that's going to look like. Shaw's Fox, and so most of the challenges don't have a specific reward for them. But as you do 2, you get these crates. When you do 4, you get 3 lots of transmutation gear. So 75 transmutes. That's genuinely useful to pretty much anyone. And then, you know, as you can see, some of them have specific rewards, like a couple of Undaunted keys. Yay. Another Alien crate. And riding speed. I mean, those are useless for me. All of my 20 characters are maxed and have been for, well, over a year, I think. But if they ever release another class and give us another couple of character slots, you know, having built up a few of these might be handy. And on the NA server, I do need these. So, you know, not mind-blowingly amazing rewards, but look at the challenges as well. They're quite, like, in a normal week, I would definitely do this, almost certainly this. I mean, I've done this on PTS, and I'm not really attempting to do anything. I would definitely do that. Unless we were on holiday. So yeah, I would definitely do this. 100,000 damage is nothing, by the way. I could easily do that. I probably wouldn't in a typical week, but I could. Same with incursions. 2 stages in Infinite Archive, I would definitely do that in 1 week. Using ultimates, killing foes in dungeons. I think many players would get 6, 7, or 8 out of 12 without even trying. Based on this is just one sample. And obviously, if they are promoting a particular, like when a new expansion releases, there might be a bunch of them which are themed around that one. Or if there's a particular event going on, they really want us to engage with that. And when the new Battlegrounds release, I wouldn't be surprised if we see more of that. But you know, so there are 12, and you only have to do 8. So there's no reason to do 9, 10, or more, unless the 8 that you do don't include the ones with unique rewards. Then I'm guessing you can still get those done. This is a thing that appears in a lot of games. It is a little bit like, oh, they're adding more complicated stuff. We already have the Endeavor system. I check that every day just to see if I'm missing any of the easy ones and quickly get it done. But Hyper was pretty excited about this, just because of the potential. We don't know, but if they do this regularly, and if the rewards are genuinely quite good, like if they're not all mounts that are very lame or very sort of mediocre looking compared to the Crown Crate versions, the crazy shit. I can't show you any, but obviously you know what I mean. The Radiant Apex mounts, often they're just way cooler than any other mount you can get from anything else, even most of the trifecta mounts. So if there's a lot of that, then that could be a really good thing. Just a way to, and then maybe they could even be crown store items. So if people don't unlock them, if they don't play often enough to get these, they can just, and they really want them out, they can still get it. Maybe we'll be able to unlock skill styles and stuff like that. We know they're coming. If you're curious, look at this, and also a video coming on this very soon. Hopefully tomorrow. Not on this specifically, but I'll show a chart with all of these class ones that are coming. I can't show them to you because the achievements don't exist yet on PTS. So we don't know how we're going to get them. We can't see them in action, but we know they're coming. We literally know now that they're coming and what they're going to look like, at least according to the little icon. That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, let's just catch up with chat. If you...
Yeah, so point is, there's a lot of stuff that might be made available in this way, and if it's free, earnable, and we don't have to buy it by visiting the cash shop, you know, that's good news all round. You know? Over to you, Maya.
Happy, they must be getting so much unnecessary shit on forums. What's that for? Sorry, yeah. Yeah, as Moose is saying, extra free rewards for doing things that take 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm not going to turn them down or complain about it. Yeah, hopefully, like, it would be great if, like, one thing counted for some endeavors, this, you know, just make it a bit of, yeah. Got murdered to death by a mob. Glolic, I won't tell you how we call... you mean Gina Bruno? Sorry, that's not how you spell it. So, be straight ban Hans aren't the fan of her. What? I don't really understand the hatred for Gina. She's a community manager. Well, she's now a manager of content creators. I think people sort of I think people overestimate or don't quite understand what her job is. She's literally the messenger of these things. So
she's also the figurehead. So in many ways, while she may not deserve any hate for, you know, a lot of things that she gets flack for have nothing to do with her. You know, I'm sure she expected that to be the case.
Yeah.
When she's sort of,
yeah,
you know, it's sort of part of the job description. But
Battle
I do know a couple
Pass.
of people who don't think she knows enough about the game and stuff like that. I don't think I'm one of those people. Jess Folsom, for example, we've already told this story, but there was a situation where someone couldn't remember how to do a particular thing, and we just happened to be in a Discord channel where Jess and Gina were both there. And Jess, who I always got, she's the other one, the more senior community manager, I believe, who's so often on stream with Gina. They're like the stream team, and you know, generally doing all the presentation and stuff like that. And yeah, I was really impressed with how immediately she knew, oh, you press that button, you go into that, and it's the, you know, type of stuff I would know immediately. Press U, go to hats, scroll down a bit, and there it is, you know, that kind of thing. But she just knew it. She had that shit down, and maybe she'd just done it 5 minutes before, or she actually plays the game often enough to just know instinctively how to do relatively obscure things in the settings. And I don't know, that was encouraging, because the temptation is to always think, well, they don't play the game as often as we'd like them to, because that's the reality of being a developer. You're not going to have tons of time.
And yeah, Gina's job isn't to play the game or be an expert in the game itself. So yeah, the best skill class combo for IA we haven't figured out with my friend is DK. Oh, we have is DK and Arcanist, stacking rune and talents to keep them in place. Synergy and then beam. Yeah, we go in on ward and tank, but DK is for later arc.
The best group I've been in, to be fair, was DK tank with a Magden.
Yeah.
Are
there drops?
To get extreme damage
on the stream? I didn't know that. They're basically just extra. I thought I checked, but I mean, if drops are on, they're here. You're getting them if they've been turned on by Twitch/Zenimax. So yeah, you're good. They're basically just extra endeavors, which I usually do. Yeah, exactly. Like several of them just without trying, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, more dailies for me to ignore. Haha.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
Amounts,
Nothing here is like terribly exciting, but if there is a mount, and one day maybe we can preview them, Maybe if I try.
Just got a drop, crate drop. That's cool. I mean, they were definitely on yesterday. I would have assumed they'd be on today, but because TwitchCon and whatnot, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised she gets hate. Most people can't look beyond their immediate needs and don't have enough knowledge to know any better, and their immediate needs are low ping. Yeah, like we're content creators. We have nothing to do with making the game, and sometimes the comments on YouTube are like, "Yeah, can you change this?"
Yeah, I get blamed for bugs in the game sometimes.
I know, right?
I get absolutely flamed. It is only occasional, but
Still,
your mind just boggles.
yeah.
Like, how can anyone think? Oh, there we go. So that is the mount. I'm not gonna lie, this isn't a particularly exciting one. But if you're like new to the game and you've got a Nordic themed, I don't know, like a warden tank or something, or a Khajiit warden, the idea of riding a wolf around, I don't know.
No, Huns don't like fake acting. She's just sucks at being an actress of the streams, especially when we have some insider from the ESO game. She said, he said, like, okay, I'm not going to engage with that, but she's not a streamer. She is just yeah. So if it feels like maybe she's not comfortable, it's probably she's not quite comfortable because. And a lot of the people they bring on, you know, they're not. That's not what they do. They just make the game. They love their job, but because they're experts in the thing that's just being talked about or is coming with a new patch, they bring them, and they don't look that comfortable because that's not what they do. But we want to hear from the experts rather than someone who's just talking about what the experts did. So I really don't think that's fair.
Yeah, we're not going to litigate anyone's popularity with any other audience. That's not
No.
for us to do. If someone's unpopular or popular with anyone else, that's fine. None of my business. That's all good. But yeah, I would say it's a little bit like when you watch those tech. I try not to watch them anymore. I watched a few of the Apple ones back in the day, and Nvidia and people like this when they have like a cool new product launch and they make a really big deal out of it. And there's the stage and game launches or game announcements are the same, right? Sometimes you get people who are so fucking good at it. Like Todd Howard is actually pretty good at this. Mike Finnegan is a very good ambassador for this game, just because he has a kind of larger-than-life personality. He's very comfortable, and you know, he's just great at it. But the danger is that other people who are just as good at their regular job as he might be might look a little bit tame in comparison when they're doing a presenting when they're doing an auxiliary function as presenting publicly or on stage, which is always 10 times harder than it looks.
Yeah, that's the point. It's not show business.
It does happen. Yeah, inevitably.
That's the point, Grolik. It's not show business. They're not streamers. They're not actors. They are community managers. They work for a studio. They are devs. So yeah, some of them will be just more naturally into it than others. Like I'm a trained chef. I used to do a lot of demos because I'm fucking good at that. I'm good at the teaching bit. I'm good at the keeping people amused. There are so many other wonderful chefs, but when it comes to actually, demoing, cooking, and like amusing audiences, they really sucked at it. They were just too boring because it just wasn't their forte.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
It's a very different thing.
But yeah, any hoodle poodle.
Being prepped and being enthusiastic and infectiously enthusiastic, there is a lot to be said for it. If you can do that on top of all your regular stuff, and that's part of your job, obviously that deserves some credit.
Is there anything else you want to show? People want to see? Otherwise, yeah.
I think we've had a quick look at Lotus Fan, and the jury's out on that one.
Yep. Should we do some IA then?
Yeah, let's do it.
Just give me a sec.
Why don't you flip the stream, and I will be right back.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Give me a sec. I think we're good. Yeah. Bye. Obviously, we're not going anywhere. I'm just loading up the game. All right. Cool. I think Khan went to get himself some water. But yeah, he's obviously been working on the update 44 video. The skill styles are coming. That's coming soon, and hopefully, what's the next one? Oh yeah, the golden pursuits. So yeah, that's all coming, and then all the DPS stuff. It usually waiting till week 3 seems easier. But yeah, it's just a bit laggy. It went for us on the EU, but I mean PTS is in general, it's not as as fast or well performing. When my son was younger, I started baby sling wrapping teaching, and I'm still good at it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't want to start any sort of arguments in chat. I think, yeah, Glorly, a couple of times you hopped in, and we love people coming in and chatting, but you just sort of throw stuff in the chat that could be very easily potentially misunderstood or taken the wrong way. And because it's written, it's very difficult to gauge exactly where you're coming from. But like, we're open to, you know, all opinions. Well, almost all opinions. There are certain that
genuine opinions. Absolutely,
Yeah.
bring the genuine
Yeah.
opinions anytime, and just expect that opinion to be treated with respect, the same respect that you treat others' opinions with. That's all good. When it's not a real opinion, when it's just bait, and I'm not saying anything we've heard today is. I'm just saying that's the obvious exception, right? Every now and again, someone says something just for the reaction, not really because it's what they believe. I don't think that's something we tend to see, but we all know that it happens in places like Zone Chat, pretty much everywhere on the internet, right? But yeah, no, when it comes to the community side of things, you won't find anyone who has a greater history of frustration with them than content creators. I'm not saying permanently, of course not, but we have a very different relationship with that side of ZOS from most of the community. And yeah, sometimes it goes great. Like, I was incredibly gratified, really impressed with everything surrounding Amsterdam. Like, I used to work for clients that would fly me out to places and put me up in a hotel and really like lay it on thick and help make it easy for me to do my job for them. I've never been treated as well by any of those massive rich companies for whom I was working back in my 20s or whatever, as I was treated by ZOS that particular week. And that's just a one-off. That's the only event I've really been to.
I'm still so salty that I freaking missed it.
But I'm not just blowing smoke. I was genuinely impressed.
Yeah.
And I told the UK rep as much.
I see you happy. Yeah, don't worry. Happy was...
But at other times, yeah, less thrilled. Let's just leave it at that.
Has Khan tested the Necro Talons yet?
Necro Talons, no. I was less convinced by that one. I definitely think if the tooltip ain't right, if they need to increase the damage a little bit, which is often the case, or they sometimes need to tune down the damage a little bit when they make a change like this, but if they do need to do any of that, that will obviously happen. But it's going to be situational, isn't it? I mean, you could take one look at it, and it feels like that's going to be situational. Somewhere like Barse hard mode, I can see it being very handy. But the Necro rotation is already such a... Like, I love it, but it's already a case of keeping multiple plates spinning. A 5-second... It just doesn't line up with anything. 6 seconds, maybe. It's like every other blast bones. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But I feel like that's going to be a little bit untidy and potentially stressful. Just when they were trying to make Necro a little bit more accessible for some people. But yeah, you were talking about skill styles while I was away. So just to be clear, the video Maya's talking about, I've gone through everything on PTS that you need to do to unlock those 4 skill styles. So it's Accelerate from Sijic, Undo from Sijic. Obviously, Accelerate we don't use very often. We used to use it all the time in PvE. But since Velothi Urmage became a thing, we don't use that in Trash anymore. So, and the other 2 are what? Puncture, so Pierce Armor, most commonly. The Lava Burst version. And Force Shock. Do you want to throw me an invite, Maya? I'm ready.
Which one is this? Ula Kapala, is it this one? The Orchard Way Shrine? Or the one up? 'Cause one of them is like locked by quest lock, right? Sorry, just being asked.
That's all good. Point is, all 4 of those are going to be very easy for you to go and get if you just watch this video. Either now or more likely when the patch actually drops. And you say, oh, I just need to go da-da-da-da-da, and it's all very easy to do.
Everfull Flagon. Where's that?
Down to the southeast.
Southeast.
Quite near the Hollow City.
I'm going to the wrong. I'm
corner.
looking. Yeah. I was going left. That's not east. I thought maybe for corpse generation when using the other blast bones morph.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought too. And then it would be a little bit more.
Yeah, just port to me when you can. I'm here.
And when you're ready, you can also port to me. Let me share this one with you.
Have fun, Happy. Have a lovely Sunday. There we go. No, I didn't mean to port.
We are back on the live server now. Let me open the Crown Store and see how expensive everything is. Yeah, we're back on
cool.
live.
All us here. No problem. I'm coming. My inventory. No, hang on.
If you want the new 100 shield taunt with like the fiery lava effect on it.
That sounds fun.
It basically sets your sword on fire and the enemy gets this lava burst around them. So the main effect is sort of visible on the enemy. Obviously, if you're taunting Teleria or something massive like a dragon in Sunspire, you might not see it as clearly. But the force shock, there is an effect on the target as well, but the primary effect is around the weapon. You get this blue burst, and like little leaves sort of bursting off it.
Oh. Hey, Ted.
I'm a little surprised they went with these and not something that's constantly used, like Deadly Cloak, Blade Cloak. Or Wall of Elements. I suppose Wall of Elements already has one. But, a much more commonly used ability by sort of the player base in general. Endless Hail. These kinds of things. But I suppose Puncture is used an awful lot.
Fuck, what goes into the health, the tanking one? It's Columbine.
Gloss, Columbine,
It's
Mountain
Gloss.
Flower.
That's it. I thought it was.
Or if Luke would have his way, I think you substitute the Mountain Flower for Dragon.
Yeah, I'm just going to stick with this one. All right. Yeah, I don't use an add-on. Yeah, I usually do remember it, but apparently not today. Oh shit! This is the last of my Columbine. No.
Do your writs, Maya.
Give me more time in the day, and I absolutely will.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I'm just trying to sort of not use too many add-ons, like things like daily rates. Yeah, lazy, Dogbon Writ Crafter, 100%. Did you share the? Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did. You just have to pick up the main one.
More calligraphies. All right.
Yeah, I'm starting.
No. Oh, for
Why
fuck's
not?
sake, because I'm not ready.
Yeah, but you don't have to come in. It's fine.
No. It was starting to pull me. It really took my banker away. It took my banker away.
Are you sure you didn't just unsub
No. It happens when you enter fight. It always happens.
But I'm not in combat.
Well, whether you moved in, engaged with something, it always happens. It's okay.
That's weird.
Yeah, like if we're
I
in.
didn't do anything.
Well, you went in. That's apparently enough. Well, I want these. I don't want these. Hey, Ted. What? Teddy? What is in my inventory? That's serious. Teddy. Fucking hell. I remember when they started recoloring recall animation. Ah. Hey, Paul. Hello. Thanks for the alien motion tracker. I love it. I just need to decat my table. Okay. RGB colors, and now we have these crazy explosions of VFX. Yeah, right?
How can I help you?
All right.
Yeah, they I don't know, it feels like a statement of intent. Like we're just getting started with this whole thing. I don't know, I'm personally quite lukewarm on the system. Like, I don't mind that it exists. I think that's great. If people are using it, personally, I don't think I use a single one of the new skill styles. Most of them I haven't even looked at.
Oh, La Capella, no, why? That's so generous. Just send me 100 Columbine. That's amazing. Thank you. I can make lots more potions now. I have like 2,000. Nice. Do you do your writs? You do, because you've got lots of surveys and stuff as well, right? So you're doing it right. I've got 15k Columbine, but I can't send you any. Hey, join PC. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Hang on a sec. Why do I have the wrong morph?
Oh, you were changing something yesterday?
No, I just used the armory system.
I want the black crushing shock so badly. That one is fun, yeah. Is Arcanist tanking fun? I'm just getting back to the game from a break and have a level 17 Arcanist. Not sure what I'll do with it. With her, yeah. I think the healing is also fun. DPSing is sort of easy.
I think they're all a bit easy, honestly. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Most things.
But that's the thing. If you're used to
are a bit
tanking,
more chill.
this one's quite different. And honestly, it took me a few sort of deaths or panic to be like, oh, so that's what I'm supposed to do. Cool. I'll do that next time.
Yeah, like DK and Warden and Sork, you can sort of build in a way. Of course, they all have their unique elements, but you can sort of build them in a very similar way and play them in a very similar way, and they have skills that are roughly equivalent. Whereas, like Necro, for example, is a little bit different, and I feel like Arcanist, while it doesn't resemble Necro at all, it's kind of like that. You know, it has its own combat loop, which is a little bit different from other tanks. Like if you played 2 or 3 other tanking classes, that's definitely a thing that you'd notice. But it's not inherently more difficult. If anything, once you get the hang of it, it's often quite a lot easier. You can just shrug off damage that other classes have to do something about. The Arcanist is just like, nah, I have good timing and an incredibly large shield.
And yeah, what Moose is saying, and it's really fun, but it does take a few goes before you go. Well, sorry, somebody just said if they recolor Templar, because you hate the gold color. Sorry, it's showing up on white for some reason. It won't be on white, but this is the new list coming. Look, these are the new Templar, not coming with update 44. But they're on PTS. You can't actually...
Yeah, it's PNG, that's why it's showing up like that.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm just saying, excuse that. But yeah...
Show it in Discord instead, if that's easier.
No, thank you.
Okay.
So yes, this is what's coming at some point. And the fact they've been in the game for a couple of PTS sort of patches, just the pictures, means they're probably coming soon.
I would expect those to happen next, not this coming patch, but the first patch of next year, maybe? Or maybe in events that are coming in the meantime, that maybe... this is not a prediction, but you never know. There could be something to do with the new Life Festival where you could unlock these. Or they may just arrive in the Crown Store. Who the hell knows?
Yeah.
I would think not.
Breton Arcanist tank. I mean, honestly, it depends what you do with it. And race matters a lot less than people give it credit for. Like, sure, if you're trying to min-max and get the most damage, most this, most that, then yeah, because every little helps, right? But if you just manage whatever the class is bringing and what else, the others might be bringing, like, you could just do whatever you want. Give me Dark Templar and I'll bite. I see. Yeah, it's interesting, the Blue Templar. This kind of...
Feels like they're starting out with things that are still on brand for the vibe of the class. Nightblade going from deep red to purple. Kind of makes sense. Dragonite going from orange flame to blue flame. Like a blowtorch flame.
Yeah.
Again, kind of makes sense.
Yeah, you'll be fine on a Breton. I mean, did you say Arcanist? Yeah.
Are you done, Maya?
Yeah, I just picked it up. Yeah. New skill, styles. Third morph. Do we know anything more than just the images themselves? No, there's nothing's been announced. It was just in. It was
the name of the
yeah,
color.
and it was on PTS last patch, but just the pictures, and that's it. The name.
Okay, Maya, when we're finished in here, remind me to overwrite my armory setup.
All right.
There have been several things wrong with it. I've just fixed.
What's this teeny tiny dude?
Ready.
Rakajin. Oh, meow. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Stupid magical multitudes. I don't think you got hit
I
by a
know.
single one.
No. Imagine a total swap like Lava Templar and Wind Dragon Knight. Well, that's the thing. The Templar being sort of ice blue, to me, that's like the opposite, right? I think Rakajin is an overland boss somewhere,
It's
right?
a public dungeon.
Public dungeon,
boss.
yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, something like
I'm
that.
not sure.
I'm not sure. Wieso teeny tiny? So gut. So gut.
For some reason, I associate it with the asshole who disappears in Zenithar's Abbey.
Did they change how magical multitudes work? Because now it says you or an ally's AoE. I'm sure it used to just be yours.
No, that's always the case. That's why it's so random.
Yeah.
Like a DD can pre-buff with Blade Cloak.
And it's been cast.
Multitude spawns in the corner of the room. Yeah.
This is
No one ever goes. I hate it.
Yeah. Yeah, the first sort of few times that I was playing with magical multitudes, I was like, what's that crap at the back of the room? Like, what is that? What's going on? And I was like, oh, that's my just completely random spawn. Fantastic. I love it. All right. Shall we try magical multitudes again? And let's not cast anything until we go. I really want bright red Arcanist. Hang on before you go. Like bright red. Oh, that would be sort of funny, right?
Getting blue Arcanist initially.
I know,
right?
yeah.
There's a lot of
And
blue.
blue DK.
Because Arcanist could be any color. As long as it's batshit, neon, crazy.
Exactly.
Bright.
Did you want to go? Black is black. Yeah, that's cool.
Where's the other one?
Oh. Okay.
Hiding down there.
I like magical multitudes on high arcs for trash. Yeah, yeah. It's just, especially if you're doing it on your own, then it doesn't really matter. Well, it matters
it's
less.
incredible when it spawns in the right place. It's so good. That's the only reason I hate it. Is because when it doesn't spawn in the right place, it's so frustrating. Because you're
It's just
aware
sad,
of what
yeah.
might have been, yeah. Oh, what might have been. But then when it spawns right under Thoat's feet, and she dies in like 4 seconds, beautiful.
Rainbow Arcanist? Yeah. All I know is I'm waiting for Rainbow Arcanist being saved, Pluvio. That is Saucy Sorcerer. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that would be great. Like proper just RGB light. Yeah, that would be fantastic. Now, blue, green, black, etc. would make sense on a DK, as there are different types of dragons, yeah? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Could you not? Even there?
Yeah, I'm not moving it. Whoops. Do you know what's frustrating? When your companion drops ult on a single mob while there's a whole lot of them 2 meters away. Yeah, it's like when the pets and stuff just go fight something in the corner. Like, dude, I can't reach that thing now. Very annoying. Hey, Ted. Ed's back. Laser show will be disco time in trials. Yeah. Disconist. Saucy Sorcerer, that's funny. Disconist. Disconist, I should say. Disconist sounds like he's just chucking discs around. It's not quite right, is it? Oh, you can turn your companion's auto ultimate off. See, I've never played with a companion, so I have sort of zero knowledge of that. Small ESO disco in his house. IRL or... Let's try this again. I've got magical multitudes again.
Nice. I haven't got anything good yet.
I'm just getting magical multitudes. Hey, they just
It
broke.
just procced in the last room, yeah. See why?
I didn't. That's just you, like, activating the door. That's dumb.
Yeah, but I didn't do anything.
No, I mean, you went through the door, right? Or you and I went through the door. Did that activate it?
I can't think that could be it.
But we haven't done anything else.
What, read me the tooltip one more time.
What am I doing? Your area effects create diverging energy. Anyway, once every 10 seconds, a location-based area effect placed by you or an ally may begin to diverge, pulsing 4 paths of energy even every 0.8 seconds for 10 seconds, dealing damage. So, yeah.
It's an area effect placed by you. Does it say ground effect?
No. I just read it, so whatever it said. Based
Placed
area
you-
effect.
Yeah. A what based?
A location-based area effect placed by
Right.
you or an ally. Yeah, that's...
Makes it sound like a ground dot.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't like... You can't proc it with this. Not actually sure, but it's very weird when it appears.
Yeah, that one was particularly weird. Oh yeah,
I
then
I didn't think anything was still rolling.
no, I didn't think so either. No,
Maybe your wall was still up?
maybe must have been. Yeah, yeah. Then you have to think about their alts as well. Fair enough. I've done IA with a companion to do all the achievements, but you have to do like 50 stages with a companion. 50 stage? Oh yeah, yeah.
Really? That many?
That's quite a lot.
It's a lot.
Yeah, I'm fairly content that I'll never get that achievement.
Yeah.
Swift
I
care.
still don't really see the point of companions. Like within...
Well,
Like functionally within the game. As a sort of a sop to please fans that wanted them. That totally makes sense. Ready up? Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go.
don't they have all some type of location? You mean skills?
Yeah, it's not clear.
It's
As
not
with
clear.
so many tooltips, it's not quite clear what that means. Like, technically, this is based around me. It's an AoE which is located, you know, by my character's placement and my aim, you know, my reticle. But
No, if you want to do solo things and if you want to bring a companion, bring your companion. If people have just started the game and don't have any setups, you know, ready to do even Overland, fine, have companion, but you don't need it.
they I
So,
don't think they do very much, do they?
hey, happy that was quick. You don't need a companion, so I think that's sort of where we're. I'm not saying they're shit. I mean, I haven't played with them, so I don't know. It's just not something that's.
They kind of are. Because they can't be good, otherwise it would be broken.
No, I just mean that it's not a fun thing if you want to have a buddy running around and whatnot. That's fine. I'm just.
I'm not doing anything.
Oh no, I did bar swap. It's fine. But it's not something that's needed.
I think
people
most
have it
people
for
have
fun.
A companion, and
Yeah.
they just
Yeah.
do. They just take them questing and
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that whatsoever.
Yeah.
I just because there isn't an inherent advantage in doing that. The only reason I would have gone to get them is if their stories were really good, and I think it's been categorically agreed that they're not particularly interesting. They're very short. They're very shallow, which is, I suppose, all we can expect. Really, it would cost a lot to do all the extra voiceovers and scripting and for things that people may or may not play. Yeah, it's tough.
Well, happy saying they're tanky. They're really tanky. Really? I mean, that's. I'm not saying people don't, should hate them or should not play with them. If it's fun, that's your choice. It's just if there was a reason to get them, like you needed them because you can't do some stuff alone, and you don't always want a buddy. But that's different, obviously. Yeah.
Based on what they're capable of, I can't imagine a companion allowing me to solo something I couldn't already solo myself. or making anything much easier that I could already clear by myself. I think that's the point. Because it was because it was introduced as a system, these things kind of have to be attractive, but not, they can't be so powerful that they're sort of mandatory. It's the same thing that sort of held back scribing.
Yeah, honestly, guys, I'm not saying there's no benefit. People are, oh, you get, the fishing with sharp. Yeah, I know all of those benefits. I don't like to level every one of these on every character. Like, then you still have to pick which one you bring, right? That's just not for me. And I don't...
Yeah, the only achievements you cannot get, if we just look at achievements, for example, the only ones in the game you cannot get without a companion are the companion achievements.
And, yeah. And I don't need them. Never have. So that's all we're saying.
I'll get them one day.
Yeah.
Well,
but
unless I get one and I absolutely hate it.
You'll get it for fun, not because, you need it. Ooh, stop it. Oh, she was inside. That thing, that was annoying.
A healing circle. Yeah, perfect. Just leave him on me. Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what Khan is saying. If you look at achievements only, then yeah, absolutely. Things like in the archive, but I'm personally not that bothered about achievements, getting all of them. I didn't think...
I'm gonna wait for reports.
I didn't even think I'd ever get the solo one, but Twitch chat made me do it, so I've got that.
The thing is... No, you got
No,
it.
it's not. I wasn't anywhere near you. Like, it was already coming with me.
Why did it attack me then?
Don't know.
Can you move it out of the circle just quickly?
Hmm? There we go. Ooh.
I can't bash her. Bash her like 8 times.
I mean, I mostly get my gold from trials, dungeons, selling all that stuff. So, I couldn't take... which one gives you money? Azander. Couldn't take Azander with me anyway, so... yeah. Oh, well, if you like the title, like, I really wanted it's obviously years ago, the title, the challenger in... Lair of Marcelok for my warden.
Guardian of the Green, right?
Yeah, so I was like, well, I need to go and get that for my guardian, for my warden. I never wear titles or anything.
Let's go.
2 seconds.
3, 2,
Fuck's
1.
sake. I don't wear titles, but that one I was like, yep, I'm doing that one. Come on, Reflected Ruin. Right, Gloric. Well, then I have to max him out. I'm already struggling to do, like, day-to-day account. Maintenance and, like, quests and whatnot.
I hope I'll get
One day,
to
yeah.
companions eventually. It's very far down the list.
Just like
Tales and Tribute is there at the bottom of the things I want to do
sorry.
in Gizmo, and companions are just above that for me. But I don't think anyone who enjoys them is wrong. That would be crazy.
Yeah, just like with the card game, I'm not interested. It's not for me. But people have said that it's really good, and I have no reason to believe it's not. So it's just not something I wanted in this game. So if I have time for it, if I run out of everything else to do in this game, sure. Let's level it up. And I know there is lots of stuff that you get when you play it, and... Oh, you've got your pet. Well, isn't there like transmutes? Quite a few. Yesterday the guys were talking about that and all sorts. But yeah, yeah. I'll max them out on my main for the account-wide perk and then stop using them.
Yeah, that's exactly what I would do.
Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. Trying to stack.
You're doing a great job.
Yeah, exactly. It's impossible to do everything, so I just pick and choose sort of what's fun. And there are some things that are perhaps less fun, but they're important, you know? Well, that sounds cool. That Xander's Boon, that you get lots of stuff like recipes and whatnot. That's cool. Yeah. One day.
Don't pull.
I'm not doing anything. I'm not even
We've
moving.
got orbiting echoes, so we should be able to nuke. Let's go for a full nuke, yeah?
Yeah.
Ready.
Let's do this. But like in The Witcher, I really loved Gwent. And it's sort of the same idea. Like it's a card game. Like Ubisoft games often have a little game of sorts in there as well. So, you know, it's an IA, so it's fairly common. It's just, yeah. Another one. Where's the Miniman chest? There we go. It's as if I've never been here before. I got a lead, which I'm never going to pick up.
You should.
I know I should. Yeah, I like sieging in Pyrodil. What? Cyrodiil? What? Yeah, that's what I love about this game. There is so much in here, you know, on offer. Some people hate the Infinite Archive, and that's okay. I'd say still try it because it's
Twitch
genuinely,
hates it.
yeah.
Yeah. If it's not for them, they're not wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there is so much. It's kind of nuts. And keeping up with it all, well, that's almost impossible, right? But the likelihood of everyone liking everything, well, it's not going to happen. And there we go. There's something for everyone. This is dumb getting the reflected ruin, isn't it? I'm not going to be able to do anything with it. Alright, hit me! Hit me! Oh my god. Has all the fishing achievements now. That's that's impressive. Actually, I do like fishing. I just don't. Yeah, it's.
I do not like fishing. I don't understand at all why it exists, or when it does exist, why is the minigame so ridiculously boring? It's a literal clicker with a small component of like timing. I don't understand its existence at all. I don't really mind that it's there.
Good.
I'm genuinely. I remember the first time my first character was Ebonheart Pact, and the first time I realized that fishing was a thing was on Rock Isle. There's a little fishing hole at the harbor. I remember seeing that and being like, seriously? Why? You have that one.
Oh, I can't. It's on my ass. So I need to try and run around.
I can just get it if you prefer.
Yeah, go for it. I need to get into the IA. Yeah, some of the sets are definitely fun. I think, was it Happy saying, I'm not a fan of how it's executed, put together the IA, but like the idea of class sets. Yeah, it's not for everyone, and some people are, you know, not impressed with the class sets, but that's cool. It's all there.
First round of class sets
They were not,
pretty underwhelming.
It exists so you can get perfect row and make money off it. Oh yeah, of course, but you know, there are plenty of ways of making money.
It's also not a bad way of like practicing the game generally.
We're talking about fishing, but yeah.
Oh, I see.
Sorry.
Right.
What?
Although you could have been talking about Infinite Archive,
Yeah.
to be fair. I'm done. The rest are yours.
I don't see any right now, and I don't know why they're
One
so
up
on my
here.
bottom. Some people genuinely enjoy it, regardless of what it gives them. So that's worse than the old Pokemon fishing game. Yeah, I mean, if it's one of those things that you're hanging out with buddies, chilling on voice, or just watching something, and you just go, I want to do something productive in the game. Do you do fishing, or do you do your writs?
I would do writs and surveys first.
Yeah, exactly.
They're incredibly valuable. Fishing confers nothing.
No. Oh my god. They're just on my ass all the time. I started working on the DLC zone fishing achievement, but after 800 fish with 0 row, I quit. Oh.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, just to go up and down, but this NPC just seems to be on my ass all the time. Khan, what?
I have done some fishing, by the way, so I don't hate it. I just genuinely don't understand how they reached that decision of like, oh yeah, this is a thing we should work on and include in the game.
Khan, what do you... Oh, Jesus, Ted. What do you think about the new Sork set and a non-pet build? Viable or not really?
It's viable. It depends what you mean by viable. Does it compete? No. Is it viable? Yes.
Oh, no.
Um...
Keep missing them. 1 week after my second Master Angler title, they announced account-wide achievements. Yeah, that was painful for a lot of people.
Ooh, yeah, but don't you get a free furnishing when you complete it on multiple characters, or am I making that up?
Oh, dear. Please help.
Alright.
Non-pet Sork is copium.
Yeah, again, it's another thing, I'm just thick, I don't understand anything, but I don't understand why people want a non-pet Sork. There are 6 other classes, just play one of them. They don't have pets.
Oh, it's chasing you now.
There's the Blast Bones, there's the Warden Bear, but if people really don't want pets, why are you on a Sork? But yeah, so for trash, for example, if you just are dropping the pets for trash, the set I think can be pretty good. And if you are already playing a non-pet Sork, you're already committed to that thing, then yeah, I think it's definitely worth checking out. But it's just tough. The one big problem with Sork, it has all these advantages. If you're not convinced how ridiculously beneficial it is to be a sorcerer,
Come on, let's go. What are you doing?
Watch the video that I made a week or two ago. I was surprised. Now I'm the one who decided to make this video.
Which one?
The sorcerer one.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna.
The passives you get are ridiculous. A, they're incredibly generous, and B, you don't generally have to do anything. They just sort of work automatically. They're just given to you. Whereas Templar, Warden, Nightblade, whatever, they have to do things to satisfy the conditions of their passives. Sork does nothing. It just gets... Here's the free stuff,
Yeah.
Sork is like the beautiful girl at college, just gets everything for free. And has no idea how privileged they are. No, let's not go there. But let's go in 3, 2, 1, go. And I like Sork, I like playing it, but the one big disadvantage you can say is that it's got very little cleave. And one of the primary sources of cleave damage is the scamp. You take that away, and it's its primary weakness becomes even more of a problem. You know what I mean? So it is tricky to recommend, but it does work. It totally works. So
hang on.
Yeah.
What? My goodness! Thank you, Mark, so much for the gifted subs. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you. Oh, what? Hype train level 3? Holy shit!
Choo choo.
Yeah, there's a little hype train. You see it? That's amazing. All right, guys, I'm just going to put it out there. If you want to add a gifted sub, get yourself a sub, or pitch in as little as 100 bits, that will get you on that hype train, gets us obviously a little bit more support, but gets us all, everyone who's involved in that hype train will get an emote, a special one that, well, it's not that literally no one else has it, but yeah, there's millions of them out there. So yeah, get involved. And yeah, that's awesome. Thank you so much.
And yeah, hype for Sork flexibility. I'm all in favor.
Erin, oh my god, thank you so much. More gifted subs. Thank you. Oh, I see Trash Ash got herself a sub. That's amazing. I promise to support more when I get a job. Absolutely no monetary support needed, guys. We love that you are here. Honestly, keeping us company, watching us. That really, really means a lot. If you are able to sub and support that way as well. Obviously, watching when there are ads on, that also gives us cash. So we just love that you guys are here. And if you can, give us a sub. We also really appreciate it.
And whatever we can do to earn that support as well, even after the fact, we will, gladly. While PTS cycles are up, like we went on today because we were anticipating some things that people might be wondering about. If we're on PTS, or even if we're not, if we're on live like we are now, but you're aware that things have recently hopped onto PTS, feel free to request it. We can't guarantee it will happen immediately, but if no one asks, then we won't know. So if you were to say, hey, I wouldn't mind if next time you're on PTS, or next time you start the stream, want to spend 10 minutes on PTS looking at this thing?
Yeah, tell us what you want to see. And Mark, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Hype train level 5 approaching. Woo! That's awesome. Also, the job is looking like it's happening. That's awesome.
Fantastic. Congrats.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
The school is very determined to hire me, but the first group starts in October. Well, that's really soon. That's just a couple of weeks away. But yeah, just to really clarify, like, we love this community, and if we can do something back as well, whether you support it financially or not, you are here making Ninja Pool's community what it is. So thank you. And if there's something we're not doing or something you'd like to see, like, chances are we're game. Like, we've done so much stupid shit as well as hopefully helpful stuff. So do let us know. All right. Need the pink peach. Oh. Why is that not filled up?
Question, was that properly answered? Did I do okay there?
Yeah, I'd imagine so, yes.
They're trying to make it more and more competitive to play without pets. And so far, yeah, they're getting there. They're getting there. But I would still, if someone were to ask me, I don't really care about the pets, which version is better, I would say play with the pets. Because aside from annoyingly attacking the wrong target now and again, which they do, the Warden Bear is the same as well. They are generally very good.
I'm assuming the peach will fill up once all the subs have gone. Yeah, oh, La Capala, that sounds fun. Kids can be fun, but there can be also a lot, especially if they're not yours. So you have to be nothing but, nice.
Ready up? Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, I don't have mild. Can you see if there is a waxed apothecary in Imperial Sewers Merchant next time you go on PTS?
A waxed apothecary satchel.
Hey, there's the pink peach. Thank you. That's amazing.
I believe there should be.
Yeah.
I believe there should be already, but I'm guessing maybe that's why you're asking. Let's see whether they've removed it. There has been a big overhaul of Imperial City and sort of PvP sets in general and how they are sourced on the PTS. It's a little bit overwhelming, but it does make sense if you read into it.
Oh my god, I can't move.
Again, if people really want us to and are interested, I don't think interest probably isn't quite high enough, but we could do a video about that as well.
Yep. And yeah, Masonic Jack saying, oh yeah, I was only asking for something different and because they seem to die very easily in higher arcs of the archive, but I really appreciate the feedback. So thank you.
Oh, on high arcs. Oh, I had no idea you were talking about Infinite Archive. Well, then the answer is kind of different. Yeah. Once you get your once you start getting your focused efforts, and because if you're doing high arc, like arcs 4, 5, 6, up to 10, 11, 12, I think it's currently the maximum that people are achieving with Sorcerer. Yeah, I mean, once you get your visions that you want, focused efforts and so on, there are some really good ones that benefit Sorks at the moment. Like, what's it called? Storm Projection. Just increases all your shock damage, which obviously includes the pets, they do that. But yeah, then... I understand. The question is less clear, and I'm less well informed, because I haven't really played Sork in Infinite Archive, certainly not higher arcs, and that well-trained command thing.
Oh,
like,
come on.
I don't know. What have you found? That they just die too easily?
Well, the
Maybe
heal
they could
seems
add
to
a
be an issue,
survivability
yeah.
clause. Yeah, maybe they could add a survivability clause to that well-trained command vision.
Oh, look! Kitty Love emote. Isn't that so cute? Thank you. So everyone who just took part in the raid train, that's... Hype train, that's what we just got. It is so cute. And oh, thank you so much, Mark. Yes, the doggo is doing very well. She's been very good. She doesn't even have to have the collar, really. She's just leaving it alone. I went to a very fancy dog store yesterday, well, pet shop. And yeah, I got her some treats. She keeps, her favorite toy, one of her favorite toys.
Very expensive food.
Yeah, I did. And
I mean, expensive for dog food.
yeah.
Let's go in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it's been very sweet. She's been carrying her one of her favorite toys around. You know which one. Yeah, that's that. And the other, well, it's not quite a toy, but it's a dumbbell, which is empty, and you put treats in it, and she's always like, okay, it's time. Can I have my treats, please? And I swear that's increased.
Don't forget the pill.
Oh, cool. Yeah, thank you so much. If anybody's wondering, that's why I wasn't streaming Thursday, Friday, because our dog had a cut on her leg. It looked actually much worse than it was. But yeah, she just had to have a few stitches, so it was pretty nasty. But yeah, we just wanted to make sure that she was, all good, and she's cool. So hopefully next week we've got another visit, and after that it should be just, yeah. Hang on, what? Did you let her pick her own toy? Yes, we do that. We also get them like little gifts and wrap them up. Sorry, them. It's not anymore them, is it? And it's really fun. She loves unwrapping it. And it's so fun to watch. Really fun.
Hey, we got a cloth now. It's coming.
Yeah, this was a toy actually gifted by Mark on one of the streams, and she just loves it. It's like Goofy, right?
You need to move him. Sorry.
Oh, I thought I did enough.
Yeah, you can leave him there now.
It's like a Goofy style thing, right?
I think it's Scooby-Doo,
Oh,
isn't it?
Scooby-Doo. But yeah, she just loves it. It's got just the right amount of knots. So she just carries it around. Die, you Gothmow. Dancing queen. There we go. I have 2 cats now. Yeah, we have one kitty cat, the Ted. We used to have another cat, but she was basically silent. So even if she was sitting right next to me and really, really hungry, or even hangry, you'd never hear her. It's kind of funny. So when she did make a noise,
It was a very special occasion.
yeah, she actually did this super weird thing of singing. I can't really describe it any other way. Like at night, we just hear. She was like this. She moved like an assassin. So let's go through, and then I go left. Yeah, she was silent. But then at night, I don't know whether she was like celebrating or having fun, but she was just hopping around. You could hear her 2 floors down. It was kind of incredible, and she was making this like a monkey almost. Like the first time I heard it, I was like, "What the fuck?" There's a really weird kind of thief in the house. Let's go. Assassin cat, yeah. She was also jet black, so yeah. When it's allergic though and needs special food, yeah. Same with Ted. He's been having some issues. She will steal anything that isn't pinned down. Same with Ted. Like he will go into cupboards. He knocked over my cooking oil and was drinking it. What the hell? He's a very weird kitty.
You once tried stealing a loaf of bread. We'd had a grocery delivery,
I need to
you
repair.
like dump the bags in the hallway and then start, you know, putting things away.
It was like a Christmas one, so there was lots of fancy stuff and there was a lot of it.
And he just obviously wanted to steal something and didn't know what. So he grabbed a loaf of bread by the sort of the tufty
And he's like a
end
3
of
kilo
the
cat.
plastic wrap. Yeah, and then Maya just saw him running off with it, dragging along behind him.
Well, between his legs, because he was sort of underneath him. It just looks so dumb. Meow. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Do I want to do Maelstrom Arena for the skill point? Well, I mean, like, if it's just on normal, then that's easy, right? You don't even have to pay attention to it. Hey, Polybell. Hello, hello.
Does take a while, yeah. But
Oh my god, Misha does the same. Brilliant name. Steals cooking oil. What the hell is that? Like, I've never... The other cat... Yeah, I suppose, yeah. The other cat loved things like almonds, and she tried eating grapes, which obviously is not good for cats. Chocolate, again, not good for cats. Poppadoms, she loved. Olives. She was quite... Yeah. You have to put bread in the cabinet. Yeah, Ted's not even allowed in the kitchen. It's just not worth it.
no, he will find a million things to steal in the first 5 seconds. But he's a Bengal cat. They're kind of crazy. So he's a little bit worse than your typical cheeky kitty, but...
Well, we don't have a kitchen door either, but we have like a dining room door which is disconnected. So yeah, I guess we lucked out there, yeah. I keep my bread in the fridge. It lasts longer that way. To be fair, I just slice it and freeze it. And then I can just remove a slice or two if I want it. It's easier that way.
All keeping the bread in the fridge thing is like a massive political issue for some people. Not for me. I used to date a girl who was like, she and her family would get livid at the very idea. Let's try and nuke this bitch.
Yeah. 3.
Pre-buff?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, like I had to really scrape a bread that I had. It was like a focaccia, and
Get
that
the
was
fuck
beautiful. And frankly, if that had been in the fridge, because it was oily and sort of moist, because I covered it, a bit too tightly. So yeah, that wasn't very happy.
You know how much DPS I just did? By
Tell me.
281.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah, 200. Oh, nice. I did 11k. See, I helped.
It's awesome. Yeah, she's genuinely difficult to nuke. We very rarely managed to do it. Just lucky with the visions. I'm getting terrible verses, but the visions are really good today.
My most stupid cat was Cormy, who smelled the stove fire 2 times. Hang on, smelled? Like he was there? Did he start it?
Sniffed it.
Or
what?
was just like sniffing it and got sick? Jesus, that's... Oh, yes. Well, actually, a Biscuit, our cat, she was... Bless her. She wasn't the sharpest tool in the box. She was sitting next to a candle. And we're like, hang on, what's that smell? She just put her freaking tail basically in the candle and couldn't smell it or anything. Didn't even notice. She was incredibly fluffy. Like, she was just huge. Yeah, burning whiskers. Actually, Ted...
Yeah, she looked enormous.
Yeah,
but
just
she really
tiny.
wasn't.
Yeah.
She wasn't that much bigger than Ted. She was just quite
Fluffy.
sort of, yeah, but when she would stretch out, she was incredibly long.
It was very cute.
The apparent size difference between them, it's a little bit like when you see a bird without feathers, or like a bird skeleton, and it's the tiniest, most delicate thing. And then you see like an owl or a pigeon, and you realize that like 80% of their bulk is just, it's not really there. Sort of the same effect, but on a cat. Cats are very funny.
Yeah, Ted, he burnt his eyebrows off. So his eyebrows are sort of, yeah.
Like an eager scientist kid.
Yeah, he wouldn't survive in the wild, even though he's just like, what, 5th generation down from a wild cat or something? He's domesticated very, very fast. He's made himself very comfy.
No enemies left upright. Excellent.
How does it work with Bengal cats, Maya? Remind me. What did I just get? Frenzied zeal. Oh yeah, we can't nuke.
For some reason, I expected Thoat's presence to feel more viscous.
I was looking up Bengal cat and I just put in frenzied zeal instead.
I'm ready. Yeah, is it that? So the first generation that goes towards the Bengal cat breed is a straight-up cross between a domesticated cat of any regular breed and an Asian leopard cat, correct? But then it takes 5 generations minimum for them to become, before you can sell them as pets or whatever, like unlicensed pet ownership or whatever. But are those bred with regular cats every time, or do they have to be other Bengal cats? It has to be that, isn't it? Otherwise, it's not a pedigree. I mean, I don't give a shit about that kind of thing, really, but there are regs around this kind of thing, especially when it comes to dogs and horses and stuff like that. Anyway, you ready?
Yep.
All right, let's go.
Misha was a stray, lived her whole life in the wilderness, had kittens, some people gave her food. But she may have been a domesticated cat before, ran away, I don't know. She doesn't behave like a wild cat. I see what you're saying, yeah. She may have been like abandoned when she had kittens or something. People are sometimes can be asses, right? Oh, it's a horn.
Terrifying, but fascinating.
Aw, cuddly and friendly. She doesn't even want to go near the exit door. I see. Aw, it's cute. Yeah, I mean, Ted is pretty smart when he wants to steal stuff. Although saying that, I think I've said this on stream before. We were trying to organize a little photo shoot for an ad for the cookery school. And we thought it would be funny because Ted, when he's sort of, I don't know, he thinks he's really stealthy sometimes. It's hilarious. Like, he's right in front of us, sneaking right in front of me on the table towards my, glass of water, whatever he thinks is there. Hilarious. But we thought, put a nice steak, like juicy looking steak, on the plate and take a picture of him. He used to do this a lot, like just peeking the eyes and the ears, like the perfect cooked steak. Even the cat wants to eat it. Wasn't that bad, obviously, but yeah, that kind of thing. And he just wouldn't do it. He just wasn't doing what he was supposed to. He was just doing his thing. And we had 2 steaks just cooked, change it.
We were going to eat them afterwards.
Yeah. And suddenly it's like, hang on, where's the sub steak? Where's the backup steak? Biscuit ran off with it, and we didn't see her. So yeah.
And we caught her just in time.
Not so dumb after all, huh? Yeah,
It's always the quiet ones.
Yeah, right.
Let's, sorry, I'll try and do a bit more call out, like stacking on the bayboard and stuff.
There wasn't one, was there?
Yeah, always is wave 1.
Well,
from
I
now
thought so, but I looked and I didn't see it.
on. That cliff strider
Yeah, I see some silliness.
just floating in the air. Good stuff.
Her last litter was distributed among people, so my friends has her daughter, for example. Oh, that's so cute. That's really nice. So you can sort of keep an eye on it. What's going on the family? Ah. And we took the mum because mum was the least likely to find a home. Yeah. Yeah. People want a cute kitten. That's cute.
That's awesome.
Oh, Misha is quiet, clever, and gets things done, which means stolen.
Saw a pretty interesting trailer for an upcoming game yesterday. I'd heard nothing about it. I'm a little bit behind the times sometimes when it comes to indie games and that kind of stuff. It's called Copycat, and I think it's an Australian game about a cat. Like, the game starts in a rescue home, like in a shelter, and then an old lady who's kind of ill, she stops by to pick you up, and the early part of the game seems to be you're trying to escape because you think you're a wild animal and just want to get back out there. And you're sort of railroaded in a Stanley Parable kind of way that will make people laugh at the indifference and sort of cruelty of cats' treatment of us if we try and anthropomorphize their behavior, and they're just utter not giving a shitness about anything. But then, events take a turn, and yeah, it looks like a really interesting... There's a bit of exploration and quick time type events, but mostly it's a game of making decisions. Do you do this or that?
Mm-hmm.
See how the story plays out.
So I didn't quite. Florian is loud, dramatic, and dumb. Oh, you saw someone play it on the other day. I didn't like.
They look really cool.
There was one particular scene that I really didn't like. Well, two really. So
It looked like it was going to be quite upsetting.
yeah.
Like moving.
I got my last kitty Mimi for birthday present. Oh, that's awesome. I lost my old ones a few months before due to age. Oh, I'm sorry. 18 years. That's pretty great though, right? Maka. But Mimi is fun and she is a lucky cat because I heard after all her siblings got lost or died. Oh my god. Or something sad happened. She's the only alive, the lucky one. Aww. Our first cat Biscuit when we picked her up, her name sort of in the meantime, before she got
Right,
picked
hang
up,
on.
was Lucky.
5,
That's cute.
1,
Mm-hmm.
4,
Yeah.
2, 3,
Jesus. Ooh.
6. Oh, you didn't make it?
Oh, I didn't go through. Sorry, because that wasn't. Sorry. Let's go again.
We can't.
Oh,
Oh, can we? No.
yeah. Of course we
Fine.
can. If I die, we
1.
can't.
4,
If I don't go, we're
2.
good.
3, 6.
Oh fuck! You took too long for the 6th one. I thought I could go.
It just wasn't activating. I was spamming E.
Sorry. Well, yeah. I'm just so used to them going bong, bong, bong.
It's a little bit annoying. It's one of those things where you kind of have to keep spamming E. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Go. This guy should die quickly. Not that fast.
That was pretty
Only
fast still.
225k.
Mm.
And it makes such a difference if you get good visions early. God damn it. Which just never happens to me. 2 focused efforts now. Holy shit.
Nice.
Well,
Right.
It means we should maybe commit and play a little bit longer.
I mean, we usually play until we run out, so.
That's true.
But we'll
Is
see.
that the plan today? We'll see what chat wants, right?
Yeah, we'll see how things go.
You guys want to see us 2-man Sunspire?
Yes, play.
Then,
I'm not
good luck
two-manning
with that.
Sunspire. Hansi is like, oh, like t. Maka, see, I'm doing it. Check t. It's also t. Yeah. So matza. I'm just automatically doing the British way, English way. Oh, we're done.
we both went the wrong way. Tomfoolery.
Tomfoolery! Yeah, if you guys caught our stream yesterday with Hyper, so we're going to do some trials, community trials. It'll be fun at some point. Soon. That'll be fun.
I was really, really not surprised, but just really pleased with how chill everything was because we did fuck around quite a bit.
Yeah.
Like we made it a little less fun for him than it perhaps could have been if we'd been. Jester and I did a couple of fights we hadn't really done before on that role. But yeah, it went well.
I died to some stupid shit. Yeah, the Lucent Citadel just wasn't filling up today. Yeah,
I'm sad about that.
even
If
if...
there'd been like 2 spots left, Maya and I probably
Exactly.
would have hopped in.
Yeah. It's odd. Sometimes, like, we can have a super crazy busy week. Everything just immediately goes. And then quiet. Sundays, maybe 7 might be a bit late. Because I realized that obviously 7 for me is like 8, 9, even 10 for some other European countries. And, whoever's on PCEU. And on a Sunday... But then people during the week are quite happy starting even 2 hours later. But yeah, like, I think I have it in my head. It doesn't really... Even if it's like a day off or I'm not doing anything, like Sunday evening, well, you need to go to bed early.
Yep. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Go!
I'll taunt it. I was just trying to summon Tempest and... Oh, that was quick.
like I said, good visions today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's calling in Czech you say ch, like if you're calling a cat.
Yeah.
What do you say in the UK?
Do
Meow.
you remember who it was asking about Sork in IA?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't mind asking my own question about that. Like, what builds have you been playing around with, and what have you found to work better so far?
It was Masonic Jack. You're saying, yeah, the heal was a big thing I was not thinking about. So yeah, like heal from the pet. Yeah. That's pretty good.
Oh, Zulfimbul.
Solvable.
That's the cow, right? I'll leave that little ranged
Oh.
goblin alive.
Hey, my cow Polly. There we go. 2 cows. Hey, Ted. That's not helpful. You're tickling my... Why is he sniffing now? What are you doing? Ted seems to like his new expensive food. Thank fuck. Our cat's gonna be such...
Flash ads, they're on me. I'm just gonna
Enjoy.
thin them out a little bit. But there's gonna be one more wave then. I'm just gonna alt here.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Perfect, nicely done. That was great.
What did I do?
I feel like Arc 3, that's when, because you've just spent like 20 to 30 minutes mucking around in Arcs 1 and 2 when nothing really hurts and you're kind of playing, not on autopilot, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know
like, you don't
exactly
really
what you
have
mean,
to worry.
yeah. I'm just
Suddenly
literally
Arc 3
sort
is
of
when
doing
you feel
this.
it.
Oh, can't stacking. Okay, do I go this way? Where do I... Oh,
Yeah.
it's all dead.
I remember to bind your drop.
Oh, yeah. I've been
Exactly.
forgetting. All right. Hey, Ted, how's it going?
Postulant globs.
All right. Tempest. Let's go with that dude again.
Nice.
I like the dude.
Scales to your weapon and spell damage, though, doesn't it? So
Yeah, well.
definitely more valuable on a DPS.
But
I
I
think
wanted him.
Fabled's here in the back. Yeah.
But I wanted him. So don't...
And
Hey.
immediately running away.
Just prick.
Rude. Just after you place your little guy.
Just after you place your little guy. That's what she said. Phalanx is my favorite because they look so goofy, right? I love the phalanx.
Definitely know what you mean. Yeah. But it has saved my ass on one occasion when I was in here by myself. And I was like Arc 3 and got a Marauder when I wasn't really expecting it. And I thought, oh, that's probably me done for because I was on a trash setup. Yeah, I just popped the Phalanx, which luckily I had.
Popped the
Totally saved
phalanx.
my ass. Yeah, it totally saved me.
Yeah. The cavalry has arrived. No, the cavalry. Not cavalry. Cavalry. Okay.
That's pretty rough. And we go in 3, 2, 1, go. We're gonna have to do the mechanic, aren't we? And
Why is he hitting me so hard?
oh,
Come on. Where'd you go?
I need much shields.
Yeah, I was just going the wrong way. I'm here. Never fear, Maya's here. Now that I said it, Khan is so gonna die, right? Oh no.
No.
That was... Happy
That's the nice
looking.
thing.
Thank
He
you.
didn't really need to survive very long because he had literally 8k left.
But keeping the Maligraphies from destroying everything.
What are the sets in here this week? Just to update you guys. So we've got Order of Diagna, Dragon Guard Elite, Withered Hand. Withered Hand everyone has because of Alikia Dolmens, right?
Meow.
Sensual Defender, Order of Diagna, Dragon Guard Elite. So this is 2 sets from Southern Elsewhere, right?
Hmm.
Or are you not sure?
No, I'm not sure.
I'm not 100% sure. I'm just checking it now. Southern Elsewhere, Dragon Guard Elite, and Senchar Defender. Yeah, absolutely.
You so
And-
smart.
Marauder's Haste. So yeah, all 3 of those. And then... Well, I guess it's Alikir if it's Withered Hand and what's it called? What did I just say? Order of Diagna? Yeah, quite.
Okay. Let me just give some stuff to Newsy. She likes it when I give her stuff. Okay.
Girl, I got stuff for you.
If anybody gets that reference, brownie points. Massive brownie points. No, I meant to actually decon that, didn't I? Alright. This fucking stupid Sunara replica that I can't do anything with.
Yeah, you don't want to decon it, do you?
Well, that feels sort of rude.
Yeah, man. Super rude.
Yeah, okay.
Nobody got the song, did they?
Nah.
I would be very surprised. That is very obscure.
I've got still that monographic ichor. That's funny. Alright, bye Tithys. Alright, visions. Whatever, let's go. The hoof. Yeah, the legs, everything, the feet is a bit weird, that cow.
So silly.
I love it though. I really do. Oh no, this is... No, it's not. What?
Prepare your mind for our crusade.
It's down. There's one more around the corner.
Oh yeah, your buddy's fiddling with it. Oh, oh, oh. That's... Damn it, that's not what I thought I had on that bar.
For a tactical advantage.
Oh, you're stucking somewhere other place. Oh yeah, there's the Fable.
I'm just running to the Fable every time.
I half the
Is that a
time I
Fable?
can't see it.
Sun Eater, so watch out. Beard.
Only just happened.
Yeah, I want to know what that add-on is that some people were using when this place first dropped, and it automatically tries to mark a couple of the, like the fabled ads. That's actually pretty handy, even though it would crap out occasionally and mark the wrong thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. We should have really waited for the bong.
Oh,
Oh,
let's do it. Follow me. We'll go left. And left again, immediately.
I was
Go
gonna
round the
say I'm
bend.
still a cow.
Got one. Just drop your ink and keep going. Turn left.
Mm-hmm.
Got another.
Mm-hmm.
And another.
I'm
Just
coming.
keep dropping
I
ink
am.
and then- Nice. We're gonna have to wait.
Blah, blah, blah.
Let's kill the guy.
2 dudes.
Now we go.
Do you know? I'm gonna die.
Keep on going.
Okay, right. There's one here.
Yep.
Ba-ba-ba.
Just keep chucking that ink. Another. Must be nearly done, right?
I'd say so. Well, I hope so. Ow, that hurt me so much. That's so silly. It just touched my little toe. No, I'm dead.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just...
No, we did it.
Nice.
right?
Yeah, that was great. Next time I lead.
Honestly, that is the best strat I've come up with to do this, even remotely consistently.
Just leave me
is just
behind.
No, just to run. Run. Try not to stop if at all possible.
Well, you're the one who's been saying, go kill them. Let's stop and kill them.
Just keep chucking the ink. Yeah, but that's when we come up against
Just keep swimming. Just
one
keep
of the
swimming.
big tentacles that can't get past. No?
The worst secret thingy. Yeah. It's not that bad. I'm on the wrong bar. This is great.
Yeah, I do deeply appreciate that there's no penalty for not completing those. You just don't get the extra verse
Yeah.
or the loot.
Mm-hmm.
Stacking on the atro here.
You've blood.
It's a brewmaster. It's dead. No, it's not. It fucking healed. Now it's dead.
Sanku. Are you alright there, Happy? And what? What's that, Glolig?
You're happy and you know it. Clap your cheeks.
Okay. Since you spun me flower. Sorry, I got it. I just... Because I have the... that on my other... The bash on the other one, so I'll just keep doing this.
Let's try the nuke. Pre-buff. We go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, all those sneaking eye blades, they're not going to surprise me here. You're absolutely right.
No, we're not going to nuke him, are we? Oof, not even close.
There's a
Oh well.
little shit. No, I'm not supposed to be casting the flare. That's just because I'm used to having something else there in the other setup, so I just keep pressing the button to stack.
Now we move around.
No, just kind of keep firing it off. Hang on, what?
Dragon landing. 3, 2, 1.
Victory horn.
The Maligraphy's gone. I can fetch the fragment and return to arranging.
I like the dragons. I know a lot of people hate them. I like them.
It's cool that they're here.
Yeah.
Hey, you got an adaptive conqueror. I think you should take that.
Good for all.
I don't like getting just one stack because you're sort of banking on getting more stacks soon, and then you run around for like half an hour with just the one stack.
Yeah.
It's not that good.
Hey, where are you going? See, there's the flare again.
I think we've all done it.
Thanks, Happy. Have a good one.
Let's not use the portal until we've taken that sheath. Spell Thief, what's your fee?
Why is it not?
Big guy on me.
I've been range taunting it for like 10 minutes.
Sun Eater.
Yeah, just showing the flare, like using it to show where people are going, where the stack is supposed to be, that kind of stuff. Sure,
Oh, that's true.
but
yeah.
that's not. That's sadly not what I'm doing it.
Oh, it is. You're just trying to show me where to stand.
and then I stand somewhere completely different. Did they add Bobber? What? BOBR? Form to the
Bobber.
archive. I like it. What? I mean,
Borb.
well, that's in Czech. That would be a beaver.
Nice beaver.
Thanks. Just had its staff.
That is stuff.
If you mean this thing, that's just a poly. Did you want to go? Come here. Seriously, come here. There we go.
Oh, seriously, come here? Okay. In that case.
Well, he did, didn't he? He didn't bother until I got serious. Oh no, this is just my poly that I got from the Crown store. But there is the the few transformations that you have in the archive, and you can have the random transformation verse, so you can just do
That's
it whenever you
unlucky.
want to.
Keep pulling him if you can.
Yeah. Yeah, I like being a moo cow. I don't know, it seems to fit my personality.
Hey yo. And it is at time.
Oh. Oh, I didn't quite change.
I'm gonna use a mystery verse because the one I just got is terrible. Frenzied Zeal, great.
Yeah.
I suppose that's okay.
Hang on.
Please don't stand.
Ready.
Daedra get upset when you use their name.
Yeah, let's go.
I read all that you are. I command you to
Okay.
come here.
I command you to come here. Are you trying to make her angry, or? I know your limit. Oh, where are you going? Why is she behind me? But okay. There's the stupid one. Hey.
Crying out loud. Sorry, late dodge roll. Completely my fault.
Okay.
Nice. I'll just wait.
I dodged too early. Have some major resolve. I hear that's pretty important. Man, can't so not impressed.
Sorry. Definitely helps. Although I have my own major resolve a lot of the time.
Fine, have your own then.
No, I'm just saying. I appreciate it, especially when I just get up.
Exactly. Whee!
Look at me, Thoat. I'm a distraction.
Ee-wee-ah. There we go. Uh-huh.
Alright, well, sorry for the death. That was a completely dumb one. No excuse for that.
Yeah, Glorlig, 100%. Cat is like, yeah, give me food. That's a cat. What's this praxis that I just got? Floating Apocrypha bookcase? Oh, that's a fun one. I don't have that. Well, now I do. Nom nom nom. Really should do a major resolve. Reporting for duty. Thank you. Alright. For Pete's sake. I don't know if the change went through. Let's just... Alright. Let's do this.
On the left.
Mm-hmm. What did that dude just do? Stop playing with our buddy and just, Hey.
Oh, we got a werewolf.
Oh, I see the eyes. No, that's Phyla! Fuck! That's the Phyla! Sorry.
That's hilarious.
But
I saw his nose just creeping up behind me.
But you see the
Why am I
Phyla at the top of the stairs. His eyes are just bright red, so I thought that was it. I was like, why is he not moving? That's
I
weird.
don't see him, actually.
Well, he's now with us down here, but he's just floating around. But he just had the two red eyes, and they were just up there in the darkness, so I thought that's going to be it, right? That looked amazing.
Just chill for a few more seconds. And we good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you took a lot of damage just there.
I just kept looking up.
Just the bleed.
Yeah, I was just looking
I
up,
see.
yeah. Off topic, what was the most funny character names you ever see in a game? Well, I got killed in PvP by someone called Peas on Trees, which I thought was pretty amusing.
I got the meteor.
What about you? What about everyone? Any funny names? There are so many. Like, gives you 0 crux. That's pretty fun.
0 crux given.
That's the one, yeah.
Definitely not the funniest, but it's okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And it was before we saw like 100 people do the same joke.
Mm-hmm.
So I think on day 1 of Arcanist coming out, it was a bit funnier than it is now. One of my favorites that I saw was Warden Ramsey.
Oh my god, Johnny just said the same thing. I was just about to read that. Warden Ramsey. That's so funny.
That's pretty good. And there's a DK in a Planesbreaker. I think it might have been a world record at the time. They're called Spurning Bellweave. That's pretty good. But yeah, there are some great ones. A lot of funny Argonian ones, obviously.
Mine isn't. I don't have any. Well, most of them are not that. They're not funny.
Like,
But
Shock Doc
I
is
was
pretty
gonna
good.
say, but I think Shock Doc is and Fusrot Meh. But you came up with that, and I just stole it.
Raw meh, yeah.
Yeah. Last one I saw Shrek Schwarzenegger, and it was an orc. Okay, that's pretty good.
I'll tell you my least favorite ones. This is not. I'm not actually hating on anyone for doing this because I totally know when you want a character name and you just kind of you obviously want it to be good and to mean something to you, but you can't. Creativity doesn't just strike whenever you want it to, and so you get names like Gandalf of Rivia. You know,
Yeah. Yeah, like
Elric of Mordor, and it's like mixing franchises like a crazy person, or Frodo Skywalker. I don't know.
yeah.
You see a lot of that.
I would totally see some good names
To the next wing of the
if I had them turned on. Fair enough. That's not what I meant.
Yeah, I have nameplates off as well, actually. To be
Johnny,
fair.
my finest creation is a necro called Mike Olossus. Mike Olossus. I like that. Ready?
Yeah, let's go in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I still have goo here.
Yeah, me too.
What? Oh, that must be yours then. Because I seem to remember picking. No, maybe not. I don't know. No, I can loot it as well.
Oh, I got a style page. Happy days.
My sock is electric bill. Okay.
Oh, that's brilliant. Electric Bill.
Constant reminder of how many I will pay for running my PC for so long. Hang on.
I feel like the best place to go for great names, though, is PvP.
Yes.
There's more of a culture of piss-takey names there, I feel like.
Yeah.
On the Sun Eater? What's the other one? Do we have a second one?
Can't see one. Wait, I bet.
So we already had our Marauder for this whole arc, so we can just chill. Isn't that kind of nice?
Oh, it's yeah, it's glorious. Yeah.
We can just smash through. Well, come on arc 4, there isn't really anything
Yeah.
that's going to give you too much trouble other than a Marauder.
Mm-hmm.
Famous last words. And they might
I
give
know,
you
why
trouble
would
if
you
I
do
die
that?
like an idiot. But you know what I mean.
Yeah, yeah.
The Spell Thief is down.
My favorite tank name I saw taunts many girls. Yeah.
I've seen that one, yeah. There was a tank, I don't know if they play anymore. I can't remember the name of the player, but it was one of these that would be in, again, you'd see the name pop out in Scorpish groups and so on.
Yeah, Johnny,
used to
don't
be
give
on-
me ideas.
Used to be on a Discord with him, but do you remember they did a,
your word. Glad to see
it was like a Sunspire world record or some shit like that. And their Warden tank was called Budget Dragon Knight.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I approve. As somebody who plays a lot of Warden tank, I found that funny. So I think that was at the time when Warden Tank was very strong, but still very underrated.
As a tank, yeah.
Yeah, like if anything, now it might be a little overrated. That depends who you talk to, I guess.
I was trying to dodge, you cheeky so-and-sos. Do. Fake tank, not orgasm. That's an interesting name. Yeah, questionable. Yeah, hey Chris, how's it going? How are the furry ones? On this fine Sunday. It is a Sunday, right?
It is indeed a fine Sunday.
Is it still raining?
Slightly grubby weather outside, yeah.
They're doing great. Awesome. Just fed both of them. Yeah. Happy times then, huh?
Hang on a moment.
Yes, Khan.
Okay, I've changed. So I'm going to be using this from now on for bosses. All right. Ready. Let's go in 3, 2, 1.
You come to find Zimok. The little one is getting more and more energetic with every passing day. That's awesome. The dog is always energetic. Yeah.
Teeny Zimok.
Hey, his. Do you see that? His hand, the cuffs, they stayed the big size when he was teeny. Yeah, he's got like cuffs on.
Cuffs, right? Like his braces.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
that looks silly. I love it. And the dog and cat are also very attached to each other. That's so cute.
Oh, I love it when that happens. I mean, Ted is very attached to our little dog, but
And sometimes, literally,
yeah, physically attached with his claws.
he doesn't do it to her. He used to do it to the other one, but the other one didn't seem to. He just let it happen. All right, ready?
Ready.
Let's go.
I'm gonna go on the left, Sun Eater.
Oh, you.
Don't worry about it. They were all gonna die.
Oh, that's dead. Oh, there's a page here.
Yeah, do not loot it. No, leave it. Stack them up.
I want a page.
Chasing shiny stuff.
But, see, it's fucking flare. Sometimes I'm fairly certain it's also the bars just don't swap.
2 Fable down here. One's a Stormcaller, one's Sun Eater. Look out.
Stop it.
Nice. We haven't got too many Brewmasters so far, have we? Which is kind of a relief, but I guess they're not really a problem until later. Especially if you have crappy visions and your damage is a little too low to just burn them before they can do stuff.
Yeah,
Very frustrating.
annoying stuff. Whatever. Alright, what do we get now? Yeah, I was going to say, I love a redo of this one.
So 2, 5, 2, 6, 5. Although the 6 is completely redundant, isn't it? 2, 6, 5. 1, 4, 3. 1, 4, 3. 2, 6, 5, 1, 4, 3. All right. Go. 2, 6, 5.
That's... Why would you press that one?
1, 4, 3. I don't know, just in case I'd misjudged and it was actually needed. But yeah.
It was just like one
I said,
left and it wasn't even connected, though.
It's completely pointless, yeah.
No, but it's not even connected.
Yeah, I know. Completely pointless.
So it nearly confused me. And if I sort of stayed there, I would have...
It nearly confused you.
Well, you know what I mean? If I stayed there, it wouldn't have worked.
Yeah.
Huh.
Hey, check this out, Maya.
What? I already know it.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I must have already given it to you.
Mhm.
What's it look like?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I know this one. Crazy Dracula chair.
Okay. Hang on.
What's your favorite vampire movie?
I was thinking
Weird
sort of.
question.
Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day though, so it's not that weird actually.
Go whenever I have the Noah's Eye, so...
Oh, the clitter clatter. Ooh. Okay, let's go.
Oh, yeah.
I am. Ooh, favorite vampire movie. Anyone in chat's got any opinions? Share 'em.
I love the Twilight movies.
Yeah, you really don't.
I really don't.
Blade, the first Blade is fucking awesome. I used to watch
I
that
actually do
all the
love
time. Yeah.
Who said that?
Glolig, agreed. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I would like to rewatch the second one. I thought it was nowhere near as good as the first when I originally saw it, but
All of them. All of the Blade movies, or just all vampire movies?
no, Blade 3 wasn't that great. The second one I'd like to try again.
Yeah.
I watched I've been meaning to see it for ages. I bought it years ago. The Lost Boys, which is like
Yeah, that
a
was
classic.
really fun actually. I really enjoyed
And it
that.
was every bit as good as everyone says.
I was trying to
Like,
be stupid.
often it doesn't work if something is super hyped.
Mm-hmm. I knew nothing about it, so I
A lot
really
of
enjoyed
things
it.
are on me.
Well, you just,
Thank you. But it was really, really good, yeah.
mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
to be fair, full disclosure, I didn't like the first Twilight movie first time I saw it. Didn't like any of them. I basically tolerated them and thought, this is like the amount of money and some acting talent as well, and all the rest of it. So the
Some
direction
acting
is really
talent,
good.
yeah.
When the stories themselves, I felt like they were so weak. But for some reason, we went back and rewatched the first one like years
Because
later.
you read a review from someone you listened to.
Well, I don't think it was that.
I was pretty sure it was that.
Maybe it was even at the time that I was like, well, thinking about it, it kind of works as a metaphor for teenage melodrama. Like the first time you fall in love as like a 14, 15, 16-year-old, it does feel like nothing in the universe could be
You
more
just take
important.
that verse, dude. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm just wondering which one to get.
Oh yeah, the music in that rave was pretty awesome. Yeah,
Music in what?
in Blade. I actually really liked Byzantium. Not the whole daughter
Yeah, that's
boyfriend
good.
story. That's
Ready?
too weird.
Go in 3, 2, 1.
But it was kind of surprising, and it was dealing with it in a very different way. It was very sort of un-vampire, the sort of the way we recognize it, and a lot of movies do it. You know, how they become what they become and all of that. There was a hint at some sort of, society and how the politics, so to speak, work, but that was very, very small.
And there's a little bit of eye candy as well for the B movie fans
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the shape of what's her name, Gemma Arterton, who's one of those actors that you're like, she's really good, but gets cast in a lot of low rent stuff because of the way she looks, kind of like Salma Hayek used to be.
Yeah, speaking of which, LeBro from Dusk Till Dawn is the GOAT.
Yeah, that's also true. I want to see that again. Yeah, some good ones. In there.
What was the one with Hiddleston? Is it Hiddleston? No, it's not
Only
Hiddleston.
Lovers Left Alive. Yeah, Tom Hiddleston.
It is
and
Hiddleston.
Tilda
Yeah.
Swinton. That was very low key. Like when you say vampire movie, people generally aren't expecting.
They're expecting
anything like
blood.
Yeah, like there was not a lot of violence, not a lot of gross or horror, but it was like kind of like, what if vampires were actually real? What might that be like?
From Dusk Till Dawn is so weird. Yeah, right.
It's super weird.
Well, Bram Stoker's Dracula, I like it, despite some incredibly questionable acting.
What the fuck is with some of the acting in that movie?
Yeah.
But Tom Waits is in it.
Yeah, that's just so cool. There you
Yeah,
go,
that
enjoy
might
the
be
flag.
worst performance I've ever seen Keanu Reeves doing.
And Winona
I love
Ryder,
Me
come
Too.
on. Some of her
Winona
lines.
Ryder, I feel like does that every now and again. That
I suppose,
she's
yeah.
sort of unconvincing. Whereas Keanu Reeves is like all over the map. Sometimes he's fucking amazing, and sometimes he's that. Like, yeah, really weird.
It was like it. No, never mind.
If you'd asked me before we actually put the question out there, you know,
Why did I just grab that?
are there many good vampire movies? You probably would have said not that many. But all the ones being mentioned are pretty strong. Are there any Twilight fans, like genuinely? I'm not one personally, but
Interview with the Vampire, yeah, that's another sort of classic for a reason. It's pretty fun.
I'd have to see that again.
Also, like the fact that the author, did not want a Tom Cruise. Like, he's not suitable at all. I seem to remember she said some fairly sort of harsh things, but they were insistent that they really wanted him in. And then she sort of, I think, either she signed the right to decide over to them, but it happened. And I seem to remember reading that after she watched the whole movie, she's like, all right, that's actually perfect. And I just could not picture it.
Because if you watch like Top Gun and all the 80s
Yeah, that's not right.
nonsense movies that he was in, playing just the all-American hero with the winning grin, it's hard to imagine him as this creepy
Yeah.
guy who's lived for hundreds of years.
One we watched fairly recently, like only just a few years ago, 30 Days of Night. I seem to remember enjoying
You've
that.
seen it before, right? But I hadn't.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fun. Yeah, that's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Hartnett.
Yeah.
Cards are here if you want them.
Anyone here has seen Abraham Lincoln the Vampire Hunter? That's a
No,
good
but
one.
I hear it is actually kind of fun. Like, of all the movies that tried to do that kind of nonsense, like Cowboys versus Aliens, Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, or whatever it was called.
So weird.
I hear that this is the only one that was actually kind of successful.
Well,
And
Erin says it was, so
I don't mean economically. I mean,
actually a good fun movie,
like,
yeah.
it actually got away with the central gag.
I feel like I've watched it, but I guess maybe not. But that's,
Well, Vampire Hunter, Abraham Lincoln.
yeah. I definitely,
Totally going to trade each other's.
yeah. Do you see,
Did I just steal all of yours just then? There's one
do you see him in the Tropic Thunder?
Yeah, didn't spot
Oh
him.
yeah, didn't know he was in it until the
spot him
credit
until
scene.
right at
Yes,
the end.
yeah,
Yeah,
same. It's like, what? Where? What?
But Magnolia's like that. Like no one thinks they want to watch Magnolia because it's very long, and the premise isn't exactly a sold in the room kind of movie pitch. But holy fuck, that movie's good if you give it a chance. And Tom Cruise's character in that is incredible. Like you can never write the guy off, despite all the silly stuff surrounding him, and all the popcorn blockbuster stuff that he's associated with, because of performances like that and in a few other. You can never write the guy off. Like he has it. Ready up?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Your ashes will be scattered to the farthest corners of the world.
Khan! Thanks, Erin. That's Kirk yelling Khan, just in case you were wondering, Khan. We have that now.
Another actor where you can never write him off despite all the nonsense that he's done. Like Bill Shatner. Despite some of his hilariously weird acting over the years. Like you watch something like Wrath of Khan, and he's just incredible.
Whee! I did the good. All right. Bye. Goo the pilferer.
Master Milk has instructed
Mr. Milk is. All right.
Hey, check it out.
What? Wrath of Khan is a good one. Oh, you've got a doggy now.
Yeah. Imagine having a dog that size. Like, holy shit. It's like a giant hyena with armor plating. That would be terrifying.
Another pretty guy to tough guys, Brad Pitt from soft films, yeah, to like Inglourious Bastards. Yeah, he's had a pretty fun career. Yeah, like what's his name? Bruce Willis. He was not at all the action movie hero that he is sort of now. He was in sort of comedies.
Die Hard was that the one and changed his entire career.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, he was
because they needed someone who wasn't an action star.
Yeah,
they
exactly.
Needed someone who could be a plausible everyman.
Yeah.
Just with your toes. I'll be damned.
Yeah.
Oh no, what does he say? Son of a bitch. Or something like that.
Die Hard is a great movie. Yeah, agreed. So now, quick question.
Okay.
Okay.
Hang on, just quickly. We recently...
oh, shit.
Well, I rewatched, I saw it for the first time, that Toby Hooper, Texas Chainsaw Massacre director, he did an adaptation of Stephen King's Salem's Lot in 1979. And it was it's considered a real classic. Even though it's not a movie, it's a TV miniseries. And it is really, really good fun. And it's got Holly McClane in it.
Yep.
I can't remember
Very
the
young.
actress's name. You recall?
No. But I spotted her within seconds. I was like, that's
Super
so
young,
hot.
yeah.
That's so her.
Are you going to ever get them out of that bubble?
Nah, the bubble's down. It's fine.
Shit, I'm going to die. Sorry. There was a bottle inside that totem AoE. I'm focusing the goddamn brewmaster.
I'll just die. Thank you.
Yeah, that was a bit dodgy.
No, ooh.
Brewmaster ruins everything, man. Mm-hmm. Or he can, easily.
Yeah, Bruce Willis did is it called Moonlighting or something? With, oh, fudge, what was the name of that actress?
I'm out. I don't know that movie.
It's a series.
Oh, right.
She's like a
I
private
don't know
dick,
that
I want to say. Moonlight, Sybil Shepherd, yeah. She was awesome, and she was quite the, sex bomb. She's the one, she was on, was it Graham Norton? And she was bizarre. They had like she was there with someone who perhaps is an action movie or someone from Star Wars, someone like that. So there was an action movie of this actor, and she just picked it up, put it in her cleavage, and like moved it with her boobs. I think even Graham Norton was a bit like,
What?
I don't know what to do with that.
Yeah.
It's just so awkward. It's like, we get it. You've got boobs. Cool. Good for you. But that series was fun. I wouldn't mind actually
Moonlight.
watching it. Yeah. I wouldn't mind actually watching it like properly. Again.
What you beat as a brewmaster about?
Yeah.
I'm on the infuser first.
Denzel Washington. Is that like
Dead.
another that he wasn't well, was he wasn't really an action hero movie. What? Movie hero. But he did some pretty awesome action stuff, I suppose, yeah. What would he be?
Training Day that changed that for him?
Yeah, it must be, yeah.
By the time he did Man on Fire, he was definitely...
Yeah. Yeah.
Liam Neeson's another one, but that happened quite late. He wasn't really an action movie kind of guy.
Yeah. Ultimate action movie actress is Sigourney Weaver. She's just awesome.
The Weaver.
Yeah, there's... Speaking of the Weaver, there is an interview with the director of Alien. And he says...
Fede Alvarez or Ridley Scott?
Ridley Scott.
Alright, I thought you meant the new movie.
No. Alien, the first one. And he said it was so annoying. In the final scene where she's there just in her underpanties, she refused to shave and refused to like pull up her panties or wear something a bit more... So he literally uses the word. So her minge hair was like visible, and they had to spend weeks and quite a lot of money for the 70s to have someone go frame by frame and get rid of it.
What, and paint it out?
Yeah.
It's not the thing. It's not the sort of thing you can force an actor to do, especially if it's like truckers in space.
Yeah.
And that's the whole deal.
But I just found that quite. I would have been sort of not delighted if the director decided to talk about that in a sort of celebratory interview that he did for the, when whatever the anniversary was. It's like, okay. But yeah, I love Sigourney Weaver. She's just amazing. Like, I will watch and like anything she's in, even if the movie's not that great. And there are a few that she's done, like a few comedies. I don't care. She's awesome. Yeah, her and Sarah Connor in obviously in Terminator. They're the perfect prime example of when people, talk about, oh, did you see this? She's a heroine because she's fighting the monsters. And yes, I am talking about Buffy. I've enjoyed Buffy, but you don't have to have a young chick in a skirt showing all sorts to be empowered. I mean, it's fine.
All power to Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Oh, I think she's awesome, but like, saying that Buffy's sort of the original badass. No, she's not. These ladies are. What do they? Interesting gossip, right? Speaking of Alien, Maya Khan, have you played Alien Isolation? Yes. And
Yeah, please tell me you looted the chest, right?
I'm not sure. I think I did. What did they take out? Pubic hair.
Oh, hang on.
Oh. It was just interesting gossip, right? But yeah, I don't know where I can't remember what the interview was for, but yeah. Right? It's kind of nuts. But I always thought, like, that little skimpy outfit she's wearing at the end, that's bold. And, she's fighting the alien in that. It's just terrifying. I mean, she does put her, and it is a swimsuit, no, spacesuit on. It's getting worse. Hang on. Twitch is holding the back. Imagine you write that on your CV. So what did you do for the Alien movie, the production? I was the pubic hair remover. Yeah. Then
it's a good conversation starter, and then they can watch the movie, and I didn't even know that was a special effect that you guys had done.
Then we have Superman with CGI mouth, so we cannot see the mustache. What? Yeah, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Well, what an interesting conversation on a Sunday, right? You never know what you're going to learn. Learn something new every day.
I remember hearing an interview with Tandy Newton, who's a great English, I'm pretty sure she's English, definitely British, black actress. I love her, she's fucking fantastic. She was in she was doing something that was set in the 70s. And there was some jokes amongst the production crew about her being sort of anatomically accurate in terms of not really shaving by 70s standards down there or something. And there was a scene where there was I don't think it was nudity, like full on, but she was required to appear as if the character was nude, so the camera was like showing her waist up or something like that. And just to mess with her co-star, the actor, she wore like a giant afro merkin. A merkin is, for those who don't know, this is a thing they use in TV and film production. I've never seen one, but allegedly this is a common thing. When
walk and talk?
When that sort of nudity, not depicted, but sort of suggested nudity, and the camera stops, the nudity is just out of frame. But you'll see the top of like the pubic hair or something like that. What that actually is sort of a thong style piece of underwear, which is like a wig.
It's literally
covering,
wig for down there.
Yeah, you're not like whipping it out on set, but it looks to the camera, if it cuts, if the framing is correct, like you are completely nude. So this is a thing, and so she wore. Hell knows where they got it. But she had this giant merkin on, and just basically shut down the production for a good 15 minutes because everyone was just laughing. Do you remember that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Imagine any other workplace where you can get away with shit like that.
I mean, we don't have to be for cosplaying. Like, we don't have to talk boobs for anime. Just pecs for superheroes. I mean, most cosplayers don't have those kind of pecs. What was it, Adam West? Those pecs were mine. You know, with abs.
Yeah.
Whoever was. Now it's just built into the suit. Same kind of thing. If you want to be anatomically correct for something that you have not been given anatomically.
Don't waste them.
Yeah, it's a bear.
The bear.
Do you not want to kill the bear? Should we just leave?
Yeah, that's it. We're done.
Yeah, you got another star page from the Pilferer. Hell yeah.
Oh.
Careful.
Why can I loot? Have you pulled it?
No.
So, I mean, have you looted it?
Yeah, I looted it.
Oh, it just
now.
disappeared. Never mind. Are you ready?
Yeah, your countdown then.
3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Hey, hello, Pilferer. He's not coming close enough. Just gonna have to kill him the old-fashioned way. Nice.
Hey, Devil's Master. Yeah, well, if you wanna cosplay, you gotta cosplay. I kind of would love to try it one day, but
Oh yeah, I could see myself getting into that.
I'm not. Yeah. Oh, look, there's a pustuling glob right on top of this dude. That looks like he's a goblin, not a goblin, gremlin. That was grim. But yeah,
Gremlin.
Gremlin.
That's another great movie. What a film.
Yep. It's not horror, but it's sort of
It kind of is.
kind of is. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's not like horror, but
One of the few horror comedies
humor, I
which is
guess,
genuinely good. Yeah.
as well. I love the cosplay they did of like a Khajiit in Amsterdam. That's just awesome. Just have everything, just that's not even human anymore. That's fun.
Studied Mortal Kombat. It seems enjoyable.
What would you want to cosplay as? Like if you, it's like, let's go right now. What would it be?
Something that not everyone would get.
Right,
Something
yeah.
that, looks good, but a lot of people wouldn't necessarily get it. I think it also depends what mood you're in. If you're in the mood for peacocking, then Dandelion from The Witcher would just be fantastic. You could have a lot of fun with that.
Just The Witcher.
No, because that draws too much attention to itself.
I suppose,
And
yeah.
if you haven't been obsessively in the gym as part of your cosplay prep, you're probably not going to get away with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There was also, I'm feeling a little lonely at the moment and anxious because I've already spent many money for this month, which makes me a bit anxious. Oh, I totally get that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we can cheer you up a little bit. A little bit.
Everything will be all right in the end.
Yeah, getting used to living on your own as well. Like, that's, yeah. The first time you do that, kind of scary.
Top of the stairs.
Yeah. Because it's something you're like, this is going to be awesome. I can't wait to live on my own. And then you do, and you're like, it's a bit weird. I'm like, on my own. I want to cosplay as Kiki from Kiki's Delivery Service. I tried making cosplay for Nico Robin from One Piece in her Thriller Bark outfit, but the dress was a fail. I don't think I have I might have the skills, but certainly not the time nor patience to learn to do it properly. I feel like
I would have the patience and the attention to detail, and that's about it. So I'm gonna kill the infuser.
yeah, I just don't have the patience for that stuff. I feel like
Next.
if I sort of do art, what I mean is when I doodle, I don't like spending a long time on it. Just no. Cosplay a
don't
Thai
mind
advanced
it.
ship. What?
It depends. If I can keep sight of where it's going, and I feel like I'm making progress towards that like concept, that vision that you have when you start, then I can go for ages. But yeah, if you lose that, then you can't be bothered. You just drop it, do something else.
Oh, there was an ad. Oh, I was just saying that, you know, I totally get where you're coming from. Moving out on your own is sort of daunting because you are looking forward to it and it is fun, but also, well, you're suddenly on your own, which you're not used to. So yeah, that was kind of weird. And you ready?
Ready.
3, 2, 1, let's go. But also, that yeah, totally get the whole financial side of things. It's just it's one of those things like, well, you're doing the best you can. You know, whether you're working or studying and all of that, but you can't help but feel a bit anxious because it's like, oh, you never know. And cost of living is it's pretty crazy these days, right? So I get it. But Khan was saying everything will be all right in the end, and then I was saying hopefully we'll, you know, cheer you up a bit, keep you company at least by silliness, because we can do that.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. Nonsense aplenty. Where's the fable going to be? Is it over there? I think so. Let's go. No. Literally the opposite side.
Your pet was there immediately. What a good boy. Ah. Yeah, exactly, Devil's Master. You wait for it, you're excited for it, and then you're like, shit, I'm living on my own now. What do I do? Oh, come on. Yeah, I decided to make it particularly fun for myself. I also moved country. Not just, yeah, alone. But yeah, you get used to it and it becomes fun. I did things like...
At least you're into gaming.
Exactly.
And that's a really good start. You're trying to get into something that you do by yourself because you find yourself by yourself is... it can feel a little forced and isn't necessarily the most fun.
Mm-hmm.
But if you already have like an established hobby in that area, especially one where you can have so many interactions with other people around the world. It's one of my favorite things about getting into ESO. Never been as heavily involved in a live service game before this. Like I tried WoW, but never really and Knights of the Old Republic, sorry, Star Wars The Old Republic. Never got far enough into them to really dig deep into the social side and benefit from that, but
Erin just gifted a sub to Devil's Master, so no more ads for you. Oh, that's so amazing.
Hey,
Thank
enjoy.
you. I can always wait to get more furniture in the future. It's just the cost of groceries that shocked me. Yeah, I know, right? When you suddenly like, or anything that you were relying on someone else to take care of, you're like, all right, this is a lot. But yeah,
it always adds up to
it
more
always
than
does,
it
yeah.
should. It's so
But yeah,
annoying, yeah.
don't hurry with the furniture. Like that's fine. Having a picnic on the floor if you don't have a sofa and to sit down, that's fine. It's fun. Make it fun. I moved out from my parents when I was 19 years old, but to this day I have not lived on my own. First I lived with my ex, then with kids, and now with kid and husband number 2 and Domino. Yeah, I didn't live for, I lived on my own like for a year and a half maybe. Well, I boarded at a school for a year, so that does technically like it really doesn't count. But oh boy, I've never been so lonely in my life. It's a fucking horrible experience. If you make your food and do not buy ready-made things, it's cheaper. Oh yeah, but groceries just on their own with prices going up and everything, they can be a bit surprising. Like I don't do ready-made meals, but still, you know, it's yeah.
And we do occasionally, but yeah.
Oh yeah. It's not like I've never done it, but it's not a daily thing.
You do save a lot, but it's finding the time.
Yeah.
But these assholes just stack.
They will not.
I see you trying, and it's just nope.
Yeah. I've cooked for myself, but I quickly use the food in the fridge. Well, I was going to say, that's the other thing. Like when I lived on my own, I was like, so what do I do? Watch some movies, have some food. Living alone for some time in life is a good life lesson, yeah. It teaches you a lot about planning ahead and discipline, yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Definitely. And you just learn some stuff about yourself, because if you're just on your own, you do the stuff you want to do. Like there is no one influencing your decisions or anything. Oh, it grabbed the wrong one for you, kind of.
Yeah, even though I was pointing directly
Yeah,
at
I
the
saw
other.
that,
Ready?
yeah. But it does suck, yeah. I know, the prices have been going up, exactly. Are you ready?
Ready.
3, 2, 1, let's go. Yeah, if you put things in the freezer, then you need to thaw it. That's a good idea. But yeah, cooking anything in big batches. I just did that like last week.
Pilferer?
Just I know I'm going to be, pretty busy. So I made like these various goodies bowls, whether it's like rice or quinoa or something, then some protein on top, and ideally some veg and a fun sauce, and that's it. Shove it in the oven and ready.
Yeah, but you're like a
I am a chef.
savant at
Well.
making. Yeah, not just that, but you're incredible at making making something that is healthy and delicious out of what would appear to me to be an empty cupboard. You know that thing where you get home and you're like, I don't really have, like, I've got all these different items and condiments, but I don't see them adding up to a dish. What am I gonna do? Like, even when Maya's faced with that, she can somehow rustle it together.
Yeah, I do. I
Okay.
do love food and cooking, and it's
Ready.
it's one of those things. It makes sense to me, I think is the best way to sort of describe it. Ooh, I think my game is just lagging a little bit.
You got a marauder.
Oh,
Dead ahead.
fuck off!
We got one ranged ad left. Just play super safe. And
Oh, come
stand in it.
on! What alt just went off? It wasn't my... That's so weird. I got stunned, so my bars didn't swap. Fuck's sake. Well, Hilcarax is poof.
He done.
He's... Hilcaraxed.
Yeah, nicely done, Maya. They start getting tough. On a non-magma shell tank, I think. Well, around about now, and maybe...
No.
That's the thing, I'm not sure I've done any tanking at this level, except on the perma shell tank. Need to get them out of there, if at all possible. You can drag them up the stairs. Oh no, that works.
No.
Let's just stay in the bastion. Brewmaster dead.
Bring out
So
your
close.
dead.
Bring out your dead. I'm not dead. I don't want to go on the cart. You're not fooling anyone, you know.
All right, let me just catch up on chat before we move
Yeah.
on. I can play. I am glad I can play games on my desktop by the windows in the living room where the desktop is at. All right, so when the light hits from 2 p.m. till 7 p.m., it gets so warm. Oh, that's annoying. I just hope that I would have lived on my own so that I would have time to learn some basics like paying bills. My husband, number one, didn't trust me to pay on time, and with some ADHD features, finding money is hard to handle. Yeah, that's a really good one. I think a lot of people have sort of missed out on that. Yeah. Ready-made food, but made by you is the best. Agreed. Empty cupboard is ugly. 100%. Hey, El Timto, how's it going? Cook rice or pasta in larger batches to stretch over multiple meals. Yeah, you can even freeze it, like in little baggies. Maybe not pasta, but yeah, cooked pasta, like cook it for a couple of days, and then, yeah, there's so many things that can be done.
So the worst thing you can do if finances are stretched is become a content creator.
Yeah, don't do that. Just don't fucking
Don't do
do
it.
it.
Don't do it.
Without the curtains, it would feel so uncomfortable with the sun shining right in. Yeah. Well, at least you've got curtains. It is an art, taking a little of food and turn it into a meal. Got it. Yes. I like doing it. And yeah, I'm good at it. I mean, that's why I run a cookery school, and I love
And
it.
I'm not kidding. She will make like a 5-star delicious thing out of what I could barely turn into a nourishing, functional meal at all.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's
Yeah, you can...
it's a rare thing.
Thank you, Khan.
I say this to you all the time, like every time you do it, which is regularly.
Yeah. You can freeze cheese in little one-use batches. Yeah, you can freeze so many things to help yourself out, 100%. Eggs were my best friend when I used to live alone, cheap and healthy. Yeah, also cooked meat or stock. Yeah, I always freeze it. The stock, just make sure to cook it down so it's super concentrated, and then you can freeze it in ice cube trays, and then you just pop it in a pot of water, and voila, stock.
And you can use it to make so many dishes taste fantastic.
Haven't even thought of...
Otherwise, wouldn't.
Yeah, exactly. Haven't even
That's
thought
cool.
of making bigger batches and freeze it. Yeah. I mean, that just requires a sort of bit of planning, and that can be a bit... When you're not used to it, or when you just don't have the time, or just have other things on your mind. Yeah. Yeah. Do it and learn how to butcher whole chicken. 100%. Yep. Monty Python for the win, LeBro. Yes.
Yeah. I'm surprised. I mean, you don't want to fill a game like this with Easter eggs, especially when it's a franchise that's sort of in a setting which is beloved. But I am a little surprised they resisted the temptation to put a bunch of Monty Python references in with the Cadwell character.
Yeah, El Timto, absolutely. Look at your proteins, whether it's chicken, cooking it in batches, freezing it then in small bits, or vegan, vegetarian proteins like lentils, beans. If you buy them in bulk, they're so cheap. Like next to meat, so much cheaper, and you can freeze those so easily as well. And if you just cook a big batch and you leave it sort of unflavored, you can then just do what you want with it. Add it to soup, stew, or whatever you feel like. And hello, roasting veg. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. That's what I did. I did a big whole thing with like quinoa at the bottom, and then just lots of roasted veg, and I just divided between like 8 containers, and I shoved
Don't
some.
pass any AoEs.
Got it. And then I shoved
got
some
lots.
tofu on top.
No.
What?
Look what happened.
But I didn't cast anything.
That was your wall of elements was still up as I
Right.
was taking it. I even waited a really long
Hey,
time.
thanks for the follow. Yeah. All right, I will choose a job like a boring human being and not be a content creator. Man, it's so much fun, but trying to make a living out of it, yeah, it's very difficult.
And we started from a position
stressful.
of real luxury where we had what do they call it? A war chest of savings set aside to allow us to give this a go, and we are still like right up against the line of not being able to make it work. But yeah, we're not farming for sympathy here.
No.
Fuck that. Let me just
Eggs and beans are good protein sources too, a bit cheaper than meat. Yep.
ready. Let's bring him. Oh no, we don't need to move this guy. So ready.
3, 2, 1, let's go. You can actually freeze eggs. I tried freezing whole eggs.
They do go a
Raw.
bit weird.
They are very weird, but if you then like peel them and slice them, they then end up being like teeny tiny fried eggs. Oh no. Did not see that was big. What the fuck? That's so scary.
What are you doing?
I went through the portal. What are you doing? Portaling.
Worried. Like, am I gonna have to solo this guy?
No,
I was busy
it looked
killing
like
the
it.
pilferer over here, by the way.
The like cooked eggs frozen, they just have a really weird texture, but it's also doable. But then, you can just keep them. Like lentils, yes. Sorry, typing on my phone, running around Bangkok. Ah, no worries, I got you. Lentil soup with like klobasa. Yes, 100%. Quinoa is so good. Agreed.
Like, making me hungry, guys.
I know. Freeze leftover cured smoked meat pieces like skins to make stock later. Yeah, and if you ever have things like Parmesan, if you buy things, keep all the rinds, the hard rinds, and then just pop it in a soup or stew. It just gives it such umami flavor. offcuts of vegetables. Like if you're peeling your vegetables, I never bother because there's fiber in the skin and I'm too lazy, frankly. But yeah, all of these kind of things, or you can just have a little bag in the freezer. Well, a big bag. Like tops from leeks. All of these kind of things. Onion skins. Just pop them in there and then make a vegetable stock once you have enough.
I need some heals. Jesus. Thank you.
Oh, we have both doggies now. I missed that. I sort of didn't even notice that I leveled it up. Yeah, there are so many awesome little nifty tricks you can do. Collect spices like oregano, thyme, cumin, Yeah, learning how to cook with herbs. That's another fantastic tip because it just adds spices, herbs. It just adds so much fun flavor to it. And like with spices, if you've not used much of them, you can just use spice mixes. Just try and find something that's not sort of overpriced just for the sake of, being a spice mix.
Drag him out of there, please.
Trying. Yeah, I think Glolik was saying that earlier. I can't get it out. Oh, it is out. Join to your own chicken. You have so many meals out of it. It's amazing. And then you've got a carcass to make stock out of. It's just, yeah. Meals for a week.
Just keep
More,
going.
to be fair. Sorry, Devil's Master. We'll shut up now.
All right, one down. I think the brewmaster's down.
No, he's up and healthy.
And they're both brewmasters.
Yeah. But yeah, basically to just simplify things, cook in batches, or if you have leftovers, just freeze them because that's a time saver.
Yeah, I feel like no one's going to be able to implement all of this
No.
advice right away. So.
No. Definitely not.
But good advice it is, though.
And if you are saving money, look at other sources of protein other than meat, like lentils, pulses. My friend was really shocked. You're saying, he's traveling around Brazil and you say how they eat all the chicken, and we just started talking about, lots and lots of meat. I was saying, yeah, I mean, it's these days, this sort of really heavy, meaty diet. I mean, if
Fairly modern thing, isn't it, in most of the world?
exactly, it's not, yeah. And he was saying, yeah, but you need protein. I was like, yeah, but there are so many sources of protein. Things like quinoa is a fantastic source. And I was mentioned lentils. He's like, lentils, really? It's like, yeah, and like nuts and seeds and all these things.
Yeah, well, we were also talking about it from an environmental, like ecological point of view. Because South America, for example, there are chicken farms everywhere because chicken is a understandably very popular meat.
Yeah.
It's viewed wrongly, of course, as a staple, but it's very hard to do anything about that when it's sort of culturally ingrained. But it is so bad for the environment to have all these horrible battery farms, and not just in the ways that we would expect, like the runoff, the chemicals and all the filth, but the fact that they pump them full of antibiotics because they're living on top of each other. They inevitably peck at each other and injure one another to avoid mass infection and just...
Yeah, exactly. Meat is not the best protein because vegetables don't have protein. There are other sources of protein. There are so many sources of protein. Tofu and all these.
As a whole, it's not dietary. It's not relevant in dietary terms, but the whole production thing behind it, and I'm not an expert by any means, but all the antibiotics that they have to use in order to make a battery farm of chickens work, for example, they all go into the water supply ultimately.
Yeah.
And help to breed the next generation of antibiotic-resistant superbugs and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's kind of a nightmare situation, but because of the economics of it, it continues.
Yes, sources of iron. Again, there are lots and lots if you don't eat meat, like leafy greens, dark leafy greens, stuff like that. I'm not in any way saying that people should be vegan or vegetarian.
Look at that. She's already dead.
Come on! Like our lifestyle, I suppose, is sort of 80% plant-based just because we like it that way. And it's just, it suits us. But yeah, for the environmental reasons, like if we do go for meat, it's going to be expensive because we go for like locally reared farm, happy animals. Fuck.
Please be careful.
I guess I ran out of stam.
No, you just stacked it on me, didn't you?
No, I just couldn't dodge.
Yeah, you.
Well, that's fine. I was at the edge. I was running to the edge. I would have been fine. I was running away from you, so I don't know. But it's just that.
I look like. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah.
It looked like you stacked a second one on me just there.
Mm.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
We're good. I'm not in any way promoting it, but I think people that because there just isn't, just like with content creation, there is a lot of crap information out there or incomplete information. You can get perfectly healthy diet, nutritionally balanced diet being a vegetarian. Vegan, you have to get a bit more creative and careful. But these days, oh my god, that was quick. But these days, it is so much easier than it was even just 10, 20 years ago. Like with the products out there and...
Yeah, free from products aren't inherently terrible the way they used to be.
Yeah.
Like, remember as a kid, did you ever go to a barbecue and have like soy burgers and soy sausages? They were always disgusting. And not just because you're a kid and you're not interested in that kind of thing, but they were just really, really low rent compared to the real deal. And often the difference now is like either really small or non-existent.
Soy is not good for man. To be fair, tofu itself is not the greatest because of it's beans, too many beans, hormones. It can disrupt those. But if you have something like tempeh, which is still soya beans, but they're fermented.
Hey, I just got our weekly endeavor. Loot 40 treasure chests. Holy shit, that didn't even occur to me. Every stage.
Oh shit.
Every cycle, rather, you loot a treasure chest, don't you?
Hmm.
So that's a good one. Whenever you have like a daily or a weekly for treasure chests, think of Infinite Archive and obviously dolmens and things like that. I'm just going to say very quickly, I'm never going to be... I'd be surprised if I was ever a full-on vegetarian or pescatarian, let alone a vegan.
I did it for a while, yeah.
Because I just enjoy meat, and even if I go super, super like ethical and ecological with the whole thing, I'll still have it every now and again, just because I enjoy it, and I enjoy it culturally as well as gastronomically and all of that stuff. And I have no problem eating any part of the animal. I'm not one of those people who's like, I can't eat fish if it has the head attached because it's looking at me. No, I feel like you have to be willing to do that.
And yeah, I was just going to say,
But,
sorry.
even if I were to become one of those, I'd never militate against
No.
meat eaters.
And yeah, I was just going to say, absolutely, come to the cookery school. And yeah, I was going to say, Glolik, Erin just already beat me to it. The hormone thing, that was sort of a thing that was being put around. I didn't quite finish my sentence, but it's been debunked. There is no strong evidence that actually it does affect men. And
estrogen in soy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, if you eat fuck ton of it, but that's like if you have too much tuna, with the mercury and all that. It's perfectly safe for a man within moderation, just like literally everything else. Yeah, water is also bad for a man if you consume too much, 100%. I actually knew someone who would drink like 8-10 liters and gave themselves some serious health issues.
I think there's more estrogen in the average country's tap water.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of terrifying. So yeah, don't worry. Tofu is perfectly safe. And I saw Omen saying it's not good for my stomach. So I got sidetracked with that one. I don't think it was even Yukon. Maybe, probably. That for stomach, some people do struggle digesting tofu. Something like tempeh, because it's fermented soybeans, might work better. So unless it makes you like super sick, in which case don't try it. But if you're interested, and honestly, tempeh, I love it because it's.
See how quickly he dies when you get him out of there.
So if I do my job.
You just have to run as soon as it pops, because often that can wipe us.
Yeah.
It's more likely to wipe us than anything else, I think.
Hey Zeno, we're doing good. How are you doing? I want to try gochujang. Yes, amazing. Too much water will cause salt imbalance in body. Yes, and I mean it might sound a bit gross, but sort of overuse of certain parts of the body. It's as weird as that sounds. Also, not great. But yeah, let's not get into that one.
You go through the thing to pull.
Yeah, I thought I did. Doing good, just tired as hell. Yeah, I'm with you. Long week. But have you managed to get a nice, relaxing weekend, or?
It's a light bringer. Get out.
Oh shit! Thank you. I was just looking up, didn't even see it. Yeah, Korean chili paste. Love it. Yes.
Yeah, there's so much to learn about food. It's terrifying.
Yeah, I get.
I mean, terrifying, fascinating, but also like you kind of want to get a grip on stuff, but because it's always changing as well.
Oh,
New
shit.
things are genuinely being discovered. Things that we thought were true, like received wisdom.
Especially with nutrition,
turns
there's
out to
been
be
a
wrong.
load of bollocks. Yeah.
yeah.
Just been chilling with my community, mostly completed Titanfall 2. Nice. I usually have some sort of chili sauce, or several chili sauces in the house.
Two of them.
Yeah.
You're gonna kill this one first.
When fancy takes me, I try to make a chili crunch. I've been experimenting with the recipe for years. Just they're all good. I can't decide which one's better.
Oh man, when you make those, holy shit, it's something special.
Yeah, chili sauce is just
The problem
life.
is though to make them to get like maximum flavor without making them so spicy that you can't really use very much of it because it will turn the food into an endurance test. You want to lead? Then go.
Why would I want to lead?
Oh, you said next time I'll go, right?
Oh no, we did not.
Let's
We
go
don't
left.
tend to do well.
Same again, Maya. Let's do exactly the same again. And just keep inking as you go. I got one.
Oh no! Oh, the bastard! I got stuck. I'm dead. I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna try to come back and get you.
Oh.
I got three.
Sorry. Yes. Yes, I like a.
No.
Sorry.
What are
Szechuan
you
sauce.
going through
There was the thing. There were two running towards me from the front. I was trying to get round them to avoid the twirly thing that just appeared, and I got
Yeah,
stuck.
I think it's they take off with that when you're not quite ready. So then there's a big gap between us. We're better off if we just go at the same time. Never mind.
I'm sorry.
Yes, we don't need that stuff. There's a chance you get a style page. That's pretty much all I'm interested in, and it's a very low chance.
Yeah.
Isn't it, at this point.
Seriously, you can't have chili. It gives you a cold, slight cold. Hey, Siberian sun. That sounds. Sorry. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. That sounds very frustrating, but also, may I say that it sounds sort of amusing? That seems so unfortunate. Like, if I have a cold, I'm like, okay, bring on the chili, ginger, and everything. Yeah, I've tried basically making a lot of these sauces and things myself. I sort of have recipes for them in the cookery school. I don't...
Sorry, I was trying to kill the pilferer.
I don't say that they're authentic because that's not where I'm from, and it's just sort of me doing a ton
It's a
of
minefield
research.
as well,
Exactly.
isn't
So I just sort of call it,
What is authentic?
yeah, well, yeah, but I don't want to upset anyone. But actually, I did have someone. I've been to India once, but I did a lot of eating, and I did have an sort of Indian themed class, and we cooked this whole dinner. It's awesome. And somebody was actually saying, I've been to India like loads for work. I have to say, like this felt authentic. Oh my god, thank you. Like that was the highest compliment ever.
Yeah, well, that is what you were going for,
Well, yeah.
isn't it? And you actually prepped.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You didn't just do the thing, let's make what the curry houses make, which is nice, which is lovely. There's a reason it's so popular. It's good. But yeah, I'm always going to be a little more interested in something which is sort of the OG. Or close
Oh yeah,
to
yeah.
Like my mum's lasagna, my Danish mum making lasagna.
Make it the lasagna.
It's never quite as interesting as my best buddy, whose family was Italian from southern Italy. And of course, there's a northern style. There's the
Mm-hmm.
southern style of lasagna. But you know that was always a little more interesting because it's sort of the original. But it's not important that it has to be that it all has to be that way,
Danish
you know what
mama
I mean?
making the pasta.
Yeah.
Yeah, I try and like when I'm sort of trying to replicate something, I keep it as simple as I can. You know, I've worked with a lot of chefs from other cultures or countries, and what just killed me?
Oh, shit.
That was instant. So yeah.
Can't do that, Maya.
Oh, that was weird.
I think maybe we need to change the subject because you're getting too distracted.
No, but it's fun.
You just stood there. Did you even know that was?
Yeah,
the third
no, I
wave?
couldn't get through. I was stunned. I was trying to get through.
She spawned, and you were just standing here for ages.
Yeah.
It looked like you thought we were done.
No, I was just
All right,
stunned.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Anyway, had Korean friend in another game, and we agreed both of our nation like pork, onion, paprika, and cabbage. Yeah, that's so true. That's funny. We're all the same. I made a carbonara with regular bacon and some cream, and I cut my spaghetti. And I think you could get further from authentic carbonara. Well, there's a thing, Glorlik. Some carbonaras in Italy will have some cream in it. The one that
Yeah.
is, yeah.
I think it's in the south.
South,
they don't
no, yeah.
tend to use that. It's very thick. There's not much of a sauce. The pasta is just sort of coated in the flavor and then in the cheese and in the salt.
Yeah, that's the one I make usually.
Yeah, you can get in like southern France and northern Italy. You'll get much more of a white sauce thing going on. And again, I'm probably generalizing horribly here, but I'm not someone who's particularly bothered by. Oh, it has to be authentic. It might be more intriguing. Doesn't mean it's better. I'm stacking on this Lightbringer at the back.
Ghastly eyeball has no cream in it. Irene, are you kidding? Really? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Aw. Aw, Khan is dead. Did I kill you, Khan?
There were some heavy attacks on me, yes.
Okay.
I was trying to get rid of the Lightbringer. I did at least do that.
Oh, Brewmaster.
Just grab a mystery offensive verse if you get a moment. Just put a wall of elements and keep kiting them through. There's nothing that's gonna fuck you, like the what's it called, the mystic
Hang on.
dropping meteors that you can't kill.
Sorry. Where is my potion? Oh, okay. You see the pets just running around? That's hilarious.
Is my pet still alive?
No, it's just mine. Oh, Sag.
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, that would be cool.
as soon as I said it, I thought it's not alive, is it? Yeah, that's sort of the funny thing when people get very militant about foods and what's authentic and traditional. It's very different. Like
I don't know that. Yeah, there is
some
a time and a place
recipes.
for
Yeah,
it.
oh, 100%. I think, like, I've been to a restaurant where they said this is an authentic, you know, it's like Italian restaurant, an authentic risotto, and it had no rice in it, and it was delicious, but don't call it a risotto because that is something that means something. That I think, yeah,
Try running further away, and then once they're all on you, just sprint back and
yeah,
see what happens.
I'll do that.
And make them run through your wall of elements. You might get lucky.
I just try and stick to sort of, it's not authentic. So if I want to add soy sauce, I think El Timtor said that soy sauce is live, or tamari, whichever one you know. It's not starting. 3 times I had to restart
I
it.
saw that. Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Oh, come on. It killed... I
It's the rudest.
thought actually it was going to kill me as a teeny cow. All right, let's try this again. Banana curry peanut pizza is amazing. To be fair, I have made...
Food is just always evolving. This idea that we have to freeze it in time and only make that version of a thing is the stupidest shit I've ever heard. Tomatoes aren't even native to Italy.
Yeah, exactly.
Chilies aren't native to India. Like, it's just
Potatoes are not native to Ireland.
yeah. The Irish might not be thrilled that that's the one you mentioned, but
I
bacon
just...
isn't native to Denmark. No, I'm kidding. But
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, come on, just leave me alone. You flocking prongs.
I mean, you're killing them. You are killing them. If you
I
just keep
know,
doing
it's
that,
just
it'll
not
work.
fun. But yeah, I made like a banana puree, with cocoa beans, with pan-fried scallops. My cooker assistant really didn't want it to work, but it did work. Unless you hate bananas or scallops, in which case,
I remember you also did lobster with strawberry.
yeah, and corn, yeah.
Which was incredibly delicious.
Mm-hmm.
My dad and I were the guinea pigs. We were supposed to test it. Oh, what's healing them there?
I don't know. Okay,
What did you say that was? That thing? Is that Brewmaster?
I think so.
Oh yeah, then he's healing them. Fair enough.
Yeah, exactly. That food, you can put your own spin on it. When you're sort of writing about food, I used to, be a food writer, do a lot of that. Or, if I'm selling a ticket to an authentic something class, just
There
got to
is
be
an
a little
argument.
bit careful. But yeah, I put my spin on things. That's... Oh, what do you... No! Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, no. No.
Get him up.
I should taunt stuff, huh?
Shouldn't need to taunt anything, really. Brewmaster is dead.
Yeah, the fruit and veg we eat now are native to anywhere. That's so true, yeah. No, I mean, not literally, but yes. It's so funny when people get carried away with a few little things. When, yeah, like if you take it back far enough. Yeah.
I think the thin end of the wedge, there is some protection of traditional and especially legal terminology in food, which makes a ton of sense. The French are very into this. For example, they have this whole system of appellation contrôlée, which things like cognac have to be made in cognac according to a particular method. And if you do it differently, well, you just have to call it brandy.
Yeah, like
Or in the case of the province next door, Armagnac.
like there are champagnes made. I'm just going to finish the sentence. Don't freak out, people. Outside of France, and you can't call them champagne. They're made with the champagne method, but they're sparkling wines. Can't call them champagne. Yeah, I quite. Yeah, I like what Erin. I didn't quite see that. Authentic foods are for most part gatekeeping or tourist trap. Yeah, yeah. Like in the Czech Republic, if you go around sort of in Prague, the big squares, the restaurants, the food there, like you have to really know. There are a couple that, even though they're 100% for the tourists, actually do pretty fun stuff, but most of it is just crap. It's not authentic. It's just make as much of it as possible so you can sell it for as much as possible, and that's it. No.
All right, I'm hanging back a bit. There is an infuser in the back. I'm on it.
I mean, but yeah, just the fact that we can get all year round, that's just not meant to be the case.
Spell Thief. Also dead. Everything else? Also dead.
Yeah, that's the whole thing of sort of DPS tanking. Well, tanking. On the early arcs, I do a little bit, but I add like 12k to Khan's 250k.
And the first few arcs go quick enough that it's not really needed.
No.
And you definitely want to be, if anything, you're probably not tanky enough at these higher levels. If anything happens.
No, that's true.
Alright, I'm ready.
Okay. Free buff. We go in 3, 2, 1. A horn.
Damn it, we're getting like a pilferer every time now. Ruining my focus. Ruining my burst. I'm just gonna single target the pilferer down. Dead. Yeah,
if you check out what actually if you check out what actually grows like naturally, that's going to give you a pretty good idea of what's. Oh, okay. Minimum.
Yeah, I'm open-minded with the whole authenticity thing, but I think, yeah, for the most part, whoever was saying it's gatekeeping or tourist trap, I think a lot of the time that's probably correct.
Yeah, it was Erin. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I think you're onto something there. But it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't mean that it's always bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm from India, and it's not possible for me to get ingredients to make authentic pizza without breaking a bank, so I make it with my own twist. Exactly. Yeah, the only time, as I said, I would be careful was if I was writing about something to be clear and correct and precise. And if I was running a cookery school, like a lesson, I would be careful what I call it. Because if I say, oh, it's absolutely 100% authentic, your mum's Italian cooking or Indian or Thai, well, that's not correct. Because it's my versions of something.
There are times as well when that whole food snobbery thing isn't that, like the appellation contrôlée or whatever it's called in French. Denomination or whatever it's called.
DOC.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it, isn't it?
I just want to say DOG, that's something else.
The cheese Roquefort is one example, because I think originally that's supposed to be made with sheep's cheese.
Yes.
So that means lactose intolerant people, when they see Roquefort or Roquefort,
I think, oh, it's safe for me, yeah.
However you pronounce it, oh, I can have this. But then if the person who's made it, or the country in which it's produced, doesn't give a shit about enforcing the use of that term, which most countries do not. Like in Denmark, for example, you could probably put ham on the shelf and call it Roquefort and no one would care. You wouldn't get in any trouble. You know what I mean? But my dad used to go crazy over this because he was used to the French and the English way of doing things, and he'd be like, what's the deal when we'd go back to Denmark and see this? And it's not a big deal, but...
I'm going to probably horribly mispronounce it, but yeah, I remember going to like an Italian restaurant. Well, they're not. Actually, I did like a stage in their kitchens and like a work experience, and it was pretty authentic. They made everything at their premises, but they did have some of the bigger stuff delivered, which was made apparently.
Affogato story.
There's no affogato story. No, it was a zabaione.
That's it.
Fuck, I keep doing this. And I love it. Like when that's made properly, whether it's set, cold or warm straight, that's really fun. It's very sweet, but somehow there I don't mind it. So I ordered it and they brought me a mousse. It was a chocolate mousse. And the guy kept saying, but it's nice. So yeah, but I don't care. That's not what I wanted. I'm sorry, man. And he then sort of turned around and said, yeah, I'm Italian. No, you're right. That's so not what it is. I was like, yeah, I know. Yeah, but they just decided to do whatever they wanted with it. Ooh. And that was, yeah. I didn't...
Yeah, you can't take a pig, put some furry ears on it and call it a cat.
Like palinka, only can call palinka when made in Hungary from 100% fruit.
There we go, yeah. That's a good example. And that's to do with legal protection for that brand. And its cultural value as well as its economic value, So there are some of these that you can totally get behind.
Hang on, that's what cosplayers can? What was that?
Yeah, putting
right. Sorry.
What's the line that Sheldon's mum says in The Big Bang Theory? A cat can have kittens in the oven, but that don't make them biscuits.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
I am ready.
Uh,
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Who's ready? Let's go. Pre-buff. And we go in 3, 2, 1. Snack Vietnamese noodles. Oh, there's so many things that I love that... Yeah, what?
Scaring me a little bit there.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh, it's fine.
It's fine.
Absolutely fine.
Oh, that scared me.
That noise. I'm just gonna quick slot my
Face.
mystery verses. Yeah, quick slot my face.
All right,
Your mum's face.
chat, 2 questions. Everyone has a favorite trash food. All right, what's your favorite trash food? Like something you know it's not good for you, but it's just, it's awesome. And what's the weirdest thing you've tried to eat? Let's not get funny there, just to eat. And food, I mean. Shouldn't have to clarify that much, but I feel like sometimes this chat can turn a bit silly, so just saying.
Trash food, almost anything. Like shitty pizza, shitty takeaway pizza, like Domino's pizza. Like it's still pretty good. That old chestnut.
Greasy pizza, mousse, yeah.
Yeah, or like if you're boozy, a filthy kebab, it can just hit the spot.
Okay, yeah.
It's been a while since I had one like that.
Cheesy chips, that was it always for me.
Yeah, I never really got the British thing about cheesy chips.
No idea. Okay. Cheese and ham toast, probably. Yeah, like toasty kind of thing. Yes.
That's not trash food. That's comfort food.
It's comfort. Oh, okay.
I think.
But I'm right there with you.
Yeah. So
Oh my god, I'm so salivating now. All right. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Go
Oh, for
Fabled
fuck's sake.
Lightbringer, so be careful when it dies in 3, 2, 1, dead.
Come on, buddy. And you, come on. And you. And you. And you. And you. And you. And you. Oh, there's still one dude at the back.
I think your character's still making.
Muno is this?
What race is this? Is it a Nord or an Imperial? It's
Imperial.
still making like human noises.
They're not supposed to, though, are they? Greasy pizza, cheesy how, yeah. Weirdest thing I ate
When
was...
you got shrunk earlier, you definitely made the.
Yes. Weirdest thing I ate was a locust. Yes. Yeah, bugs. For me, it was like a chocolate-coated giant
Peanut.
ant.
Oh,
What do you say?
nothing.
Ears. Oh, whatever. Like, you know, things like 1,000-year-old eggs, things like this, but I love those. So for me, that's not that weird. But that...
Essentially, they're a bit strange. They're essentially rotten eggs, just in a controlled way. There is a stormcaller here in the back. I'm on it.
Weirdest thing is locust, and it was pretty good tasting. Yeah, like actually, when you sort of free your mind from what you're eating. I did this talk for WI, the Women's Institute in England. The Queen was part of it. It's not posh, but it's
She wasn't part of the talk. She was in the institute.
No. Sorry, I should. Yes. No. I part of the institute.
I did this collab with the Queen.
Anyway, I showed up and we were talking about sort of I decided to talk about modern things like trends, food trends, and I brought some of the century eggs, which in a small enclosed room, do not freaking peel those inside. And I brought lots of Bugsies, and I made one of them into like a chili salt, and you dipped watermelon in it, and like I thought this was amazing, but I showed up and it was a lot of middle-aged, 2 quite old ladies. Like they started every session with who's not joining them anymore, which was like, oh my god. But they all tried it. It was amazing. They all tried the bugs. Like I was like, okay, I have smelled. What's that really stinky fish can? Can you pronounce it?
Surströmming.
Yeah, thank you. I've never actually tasted it.
Sweden.
I really want to try that. Hot dogs, El Tinto, I'm with you. That's a trash sort of comfort food. Reliving my childhood with Viennetta. Yes! I'm so with you there, Wild Sorrel. I grew up in in the Czech Republic, which the first few years of my life, that wasn't that much. It was, under the communist regime. So when she started opening up, I don't remember it that much. But, suddenly I was aware of a lot of things being available and people obviously getting super excited. So suddenly everyone had Viennetta. And it was just the best thing ever. I still love it. Like, it's just a simple vanilla one. And I'm not sure whether that's just sort of reliving the childhood memories or whether it's actually good, but you know what I mean? But I don't care. I love it. I was actually eyeing it in the shop just the other day.
I think hot dogs is a great shout because those things are inherently kind of wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But so tasty if they're done well.
Yeah,
Right, one fable down. Where's the other?
I'm on it.
Lightbringer. Careful when he dies.
Mhm.
Another AoE. No, he's immune. God damn it. That's gonna kill everything else then. Okay, got
French
him.
fries are. Don't think I've ever eaten anything weird. Okay. I ate a fair share of disgusting foods, including crickets, oysters, snails, and durian cake. Yeah, see, oysters, snails, I'm good
Durian.
with, but
No
durian,
way.
I haven't tried.
Isn't that supposed to smell like a rotten gym sock full of cheese? Like you're not allowed them on public transport, right? Because they smell so bad.
Maybe Costco cookies. Are they that bad? If I want something trashy that just makes me happy, fresh McDonald's fries. Yeah, actually, I haven't had them in years, but that's sort of a good
think that's
call.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
My-
McDonald's generally fairly trashy, but I think it's the meat though.
yeah.
The fries are probably okay.
Maya just casually dropping the collar with the queen like it's no big deal. That's how I roll.
To be clear, there was no colour with the
No,
queen.
there wasn't. French fries are awesome. Is the one food that I can add a shit ton of salt to and enjoy it. Yes. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Kanathi. A bit of vinegar, which is sort of a British thing sometimes. I won't say no to, but yeah.
Mayonnaise. I'm a big fan of that. That's something I first. I mean, they do it in Denmark and in Germany, but I first really was. Somebody evangelized the benefits of chips with mayonnaise or fries with mayonnaise. That was in Belgium. Where it's like a big thing.
Weirdest caviar, because I don't know how good it is, because it looks so weird first. It's kind of fun, but it's one of those things like it could be like, spending hundreds of pounds on something, just like really expensive champagne, unless you like know quite a bit about it, I'd say. Like this, or like really want an incredibly special experience. Yeah.
The tricky with all of that, like with most luxury, like with a lot of the luxury market in general, but especially with food and drink, the vast majority of it is wasted on people who have the money that they feel like they want to show off, they want to indulge and sort of signal that they have.
They don't
this stuff.
savor it. They don't,
But they don't
you know.
particularly have the background or the interest to really savor it and appreciate it. That's not me hating on rich people.
No.
Not at all. It's just a fact. If your priorities were food and it's the appreciation of it, you probably
Oh,
wouldn't be
jeez.
a stockbroker. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, I can't get away from this a-hole. Chocolate coated atta ants. Yep, they do that with ant queens. Ugh.
I've had that. That's one of the
We had
least
that, yeah,
pleasant
together.
food. Sorry, I took it, Maya.
It was just, it was very unpleasant because it's the exoskeleton was just sticking in my teeth. I wouldn't have even
Yeah.
minded. It was just that. I was like, well, that's not pleasant to eat.
No, that was really horrible.
Oh, El Tim taught. It was. Oh, fuck, I'm down.
But like curried crickets we've had,
Yeah.
those are pretty good.
Yeah, I love 1,000-year eggs. Yeah, right. Oh, so good.
Century eggs, fantastic. Pickled fish, fantastic.
Turtle would
All of
be
it,
the weirdest
all
thing
of
I've
it
eaten, I
I've
think.
tried.
Yeah. Those things. Oh, Dad would like to feed us thing and not say what it was. That's so mean. I suppose it's a good way to just get you guys to try it.
I once ate horse without knowing that it was horse, and I don't mean like in a supermarket lasagna.
Tesco's lasagna.
This was a restaurant in France where my dad, I think it was my dad, or maybe my sister actually ordered this for me, and was just sort of interested in what I'd make of it because I think I tried wild boar the day before. I was like,
Oh, hey,
10,
that's nice.
and I was super into it. I was like, this was amazing. Order me something like that, and they was like, what do you think? This is fantastic. What is that, steak? It's horse. So okay, weird, but fine.
We ate pieces of the queen, yeah. And it's fine. But of an internet meme, non-sweets, open a can and try the fish, yeah. I do want to try it, yeah. Open up the famous Vietnamese soup came first in the country, yes. I have a durian, don't like it much. Also had balut, chicken or duck egg with a partially formed chicken inside. In my childhood in the Philippines. Yeah.
How's that? What's the point of that? Is that actually
Yeah, that's what I meant, Glolik,
delicious
exactly.
in some way, or
Like 89, right? Anyway, I was not a fan of the durian cake. Maybe I could get used to it, but I was burping durian for hours. No, and that's just a weird smell.
yeah?
It's like trying to mix mango and garlic.
Yeah, because I've never tried it. I've
Yeah.
never even encountered Diori. You know, I think you can get it in this country, but it's genuinely difficult to export because if anything happens to it and the smell escapes, which it will, then no, game over, man. Game over, man.
Game over, man. Game over.
But, like, you can get it internationally, but yeah. But I'm told that the taste is really unusual and really fun, and sort of lovely, but the smell is unbearable.
Fries dipped in vanilla ice cream. Nice.
Actually, sounds pretty
Yeah. Why would you not hate on rich people?
good.
Depends how they get rich. Yeah. Well, there you go. It's, you know, the sort of rich that get rich and want to show off how rich they are. Inevitably,
That's nothing to do with wealth,
No,
though. That's an
that's-
attitude that plenty of non-wealthy
that's a lack
people
of
have.
class. Yeah. Hey, Red
That's-
Fox. Hey, are you
Exactly.
home? Are you back? But what is your less likable food in your country? What foreigners cannot stand, like for his pakal stew, made from cow stomach? Oh yeah, like tripe soup.
Yeah, tripe is.
Are
a
you
big
ready?
One. No, hang on. I'm
Any
making
sort of
some-
innards, people get a bit
Stuff.
squeamish about them. I have no issue eating anything, basically. Hunters become the hunted. Okay. Hey,
All
Will.
right.
Never ate anything weird. Aw.
Ready? Do it. Try it.
3, 2, 1. Let's go. France has some weird foods for sure. I've seen horse and pigeon. Yeah, in supermarket. Pigeon is not super common in the UK.
Never here.
But it is fairly common, like in buying in a supermarket now. Whoa, shit, fuck. Is the dog being hassled by the cat or dreaming?
I have
No, it's
idea.
dreaming. It's dreaming. It's fine. Yeah, it's the dreamy sort of.
Sorry, it took so long to kill him. The pilferer spawned, so I wanted to kill that first. He's here.
Lots of horse meat in Sweden. Nice. No, I'm stranded in Brazil. That sucks.
No way.
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether you came on the stream last night or earlier today saying that it was delayed. I suddenly, honestly, because we now, you know, streaming every single day, so I lost track of days. I'm texture person. Yeah, I got it. When it comes to food, if the texture messes with me, I can't eat it. Like, I love the taste of mushroom if it's minced up or small chunks. For some reason, a whole mushroom texture, I can't eat it. Yeah, quite a lot of people are like that. I actually love it in any
that's what I
texture of it. The only thing that I would rather not have, I was making a dish. This was before I was just experimenting. I wasn't taught how to cook when I was a kid or young person. So I had to teach myself when I moved to the UK. I was like, fuck, I can't do anything about toast. Somebody earlier said, for me, just toast and coffee. Yes, please. Thank you. Hang on. But yeah, I made some sort of stir fry with oyster mushrooms, and I took that with me to wherever I was doing that day. 3, 2, yeah.
Jesus. Like, what are we waiting for?
Oh, come on. Half the time when you're chatting and looking at your verses, we're waiting. So, yeah.
Just tell me. It's all fine. Hey, we got a marauder.
Oh, I
It's
didn't
all
stop
simple
on
again.
purpose. I was just trying to think, what am I wearing? What am I doing? I don't know. Oyster mushrooms, after they've been, like, cooked and cooled down and sweated a bit in a cupboard, in a like a plastic container. No gross. Super gross. That was slimy slugs. But that's just the way I cook them, not the actual thing, obviously.
Feel free to move. You're going to get a little bit boxed in there.
Yes. That was weird. That looked like he decided to go after you. What's he doing?
I think it's bouncing off the blobbo. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. So confused with that movement. All right. Jeez. Zulfinball.
That was pretty easy. Nicely done.
Yeah, it was all right. I don't mind innards, but I don't like the smell of lining that is used to make soups here. Yeah. I'm guessing that's tripe, right? Yeah. Yeah, working, I grew up eating a lot of it, but yeah, I got it fairly recently, and well, when I started the cookery school. And yeah, I was sort of reminded, yeah, that's going to be
Ready to
cleaned,
block?
ideally. Stop it. Seriously, can't interrupt, can't do it.
I got him. It's okay.
Mm-hmm. Ah. Oh no. No, I'm stunned. Sorry, I got stunned in something. Yeah.
That ain't good. Take.
Can't stand the texture of oyster mushroom. Normally, if they're cooked, I don't mind. I'm good. It's just this.
And because
cutlets?
because my stupid armory system was messed up, I didn't have my mystery transformation
Aw.
slotted.
Hate
so
mushrooms,
dumb.
cooked bell peppers. Oh, and asparagus. I love asparagus. Mushroom paprikash will be good. It is a stew, but made with paprika sour cream. Mmm. Yeah.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. You bitched how I didn't go before.
Oh, no, this is great. I don't mind whether we wait or whether we go.
We
Just let me know.
go.
Because I'm just burning all my mag,
Oh, that's them.
constantly pre-buffing.
That's our horsies. Well, your horsey playing with a buddy. Why did they both go for the same?
Horsey?
Well, whatever,
You mean
doggy.
the-
Why did
the
they both go
Tremnica?
for the same one?
I don't know. I don't know what regulates that. Like, what?
Isn't it
Why
weird?
they
They
attack
always
certain
go for the
things.
same one. I swear. That seems weird. That seems weird. All right.
Alright, wave 2. What have we got? Oh no, that's wave 3, isn't it? Sorry. Focusing the Spell Thief. Is dead. Now the Brewmaster. Get ready to pull him. I got
No,
him.
it's good. Thanks. All right. All right. All right. All right.
If we didn't have the good visions, we just wouldn't have a chance of doing that. Here.
Yeah, that was yesterday where I said, "Oh, seriously? So you're still stranded? Oh my goodness." That's okay.
Red Fog. Well, hope it all works out.
Hope they're giving you
Just
something
smoothly.
nice
Yeah, I think you get some sort of
compensation.
compensation as a result, or compensatory gesture. It'd be nice. Oh, what? Coming up, Maya.
Use wax paper. What's that for? Huh. Yeah, other stuff. Bell pepper is tasteless for me. Yeah, I don't mind. It's called tripe. I don't know if it's called tripe, but just the smell. Yeah, it's the lining. It's the inner thing, and there's like it looks like honeycomb. Not all of them, but some of them. The particular stomachs.
Yes. So how many stomachs do cows have?
Skoda 4.
Is it 4?
Oh, you got a hotel room. Nice.
Because there are different types of tripe
3, 2, 1, let's
depending
go.
on which stomach it's taken from,
Yeah, pretty.
and there are some that are fairly like inoffensive
There are some that are
and quite easy to choke down, even if you're not really into it. And then there are some which are
Further
very
down.
smelly. Yeah, really smelly, and that's a struggle for most people if they're not used to it.
I love asparagus. Every year I try and like invite recipe testing, doing all sorts of different ways. Oh my god, I've got like hundreds of recipes, but yeah, when it comes down to stuff like this, just the simplest way possible is always going to be the best. I don't particularly love it steamed. I think that is sort of a bit bland.
No, it's when you make it slimy and limp.
No,
That's like a culinary crime.
yeah, I don't.
And I bet that's what a lot of dislikes really come from. Like sprouts is a big one in the UK, for example. It's because people have had them badly cooked. Like overcooked.
No, I'm actually talking about when it's well cooked but steamed. I think that's not a fun way of preparing asparagus. Sure, if you then like put some sauce on it or something with it, but for me, just pan fry a little bit so it gets a little bit crunchy on the outside, and then finish it with a little bit of water just so it's soft. Yeah, that's all grilled, as El Timto is saying. Yes,
Yeah, man. Pan fried or grilled.
I just prefer it. That's all. That's personal. Balsamic vinegar with schnitzel. Balsamic vinegar is awesome. Apocalypse ESO. Look at those emos. They're awesome. Hate the taste of asparagus. And more the result of eating it in the toilet. Yeah, what? This is many, many moons ago. I catered a wedding. And they requested a lot of asparagus, like starters and little canapes. Yeah,
Ready.
that was pretty dreadful using the facilities. 3, 2, 1, let's go. I'm just going to leave it at that. Draw your own conclusions.
Don't forget, I am
I am plentiful. Or beautiful.
Unexpected terrain changes.
Noise. She did. Ah.
This place is really
I make my own experiments.
Alright, this dude. Oh, it's still playing with my eye. That's cool. Oh, is it not haunted by it anymore?
I think it's on me, but don't worry even about it. It's don't worry even about it. What am I, Jennifer Lawrence? What even is that?
Asparagus has to have crunch. Yeah, exactly. When I lived in France, they had a culture of asparagus stalls with so many varieties that even had pickled asparagus that, yeah, I love. For me, a lot of pickled stuff is just so much fun. Do you want...
Don't turn your back on me.
It's because I chuck the aisle down.
And now he's going to tail whip us.
Well, I'll just turn him back.
Doesn't matter.
Although, he's not turning back. No, he just keeps going for the eye. That was funny. Pickled melon, yes.
Check.
Red Fox, I'm one of the asparagus smell people too, but I love the stuff. And then some balsamic vinegar and eggs, yum, yes. Eggs, asparagus is just, Small green pickled lemon, yeah, all of those things are just amazing. I'll roast Brussels sprouts the same way as the asparagus as well, yeah. I don't really introduce it to water, just keep it out of there. Pan frying, roasting. Bit of water just to get it going, but not, like, boil it. Or just raw, chopped up really finely. Oh, focused efforts. All sorts of pickled stuff, it's all good. Can't get over the smell after. That really kills every lover for asparagus I had left. Eating good asparagus, it was coated with bacon and grilled. Yes, I sometimes do it like in the summer with Parma ham, just wrapped in Parma ham. Just something really thin. Yeah. That shit's good. Okay. Asparagus is the worst. Can't handle, yeah. Can't handle the smell. Fair enough. Raw Brussels sprouts, yeah, they can be eaten raw. Just chop them really finely. My dad would grill asparagus and make this vinegar dip for it. It was amazing. Oh, that sounds really good. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Brewmaster at the top of the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Dead.
Oh, nice. Ooh, I haven't missed the big show. If you grill Parma ham,
Around the corner.
especially nicely thin, it just becomes incredibly crispy. So that texture that, I mean, I don't mind it personally, but yeah, if you have a problem with the texture sort of as charcuterie, grilling it, it just crisps it up. It just becomes crispy ham, bacon.
It turns into the bacon of angels. Seriously.
Yeah, it does.
But I'm not wrong though. Like the texture and the flavor and everything is so concentrated
Oh my god, stop.
and delicate and lovely. Holy fucking shit, that's good.
Lots of canned stuff should be banned. Well, I mean, I get it. It makes things a lot cheaper, the production, everything, and you can just keep it in your cupboard forever. But yeah, I think there is a lot of stuff that I don't even know about. People talk to me about things that they bought in a can, and I think, why is that?
Cheese in a can. There's that whole chicken you can get in a can, isn't there?
Fuck no.
And it's the most disgusting thing when you see someone like pour it out. Oh. Really, really grim.
Oh my god, I love kohlrabi. Raw is the best in salads for me, but like if you make it into like sauerkraut style thing, the bacon of angels. We're making bacon out of angels now. Well, if it tastes good. Baby shrimp in a can. Oh god, kill me now.
There'll be one over there. I'm gonna focus it. Light, bring it down.
Yeah. I'm wandering around it. Sort of the funniest one, it was mock duck. So it was made out of seitan. It's like a wheat-based product, so yeah. But it was just this...
Made out of Satan.
it was just this block of beige thing. No shape. but it sort of had bits of, you know, what you'd recognize as duck skin. You know, that sort of bobbly bit. I was like, why would anybody... What in hell was anybody thinking designing this? That's not going to make vegetarians happy, and it's not going to make eating people happy. Like, that's just weird. Yeah, I think that was sort of for a cookery school, for a cookery class, sort of experimenting. But yeah, that was...
Why have you marked your little buddy there?
I did not mean to. Corned
Very
meats. I'm horrified of canned mushrooms. Yeah, a lot of these vegetables, they sort of become weird.
A lot of things will just get killed if you put it in a can. You know, any joy that there was in the food. But then again, we'll all be grateful for canned goods when the nuclear apocalypse rolls around.
Yeah, that's the thing. Duck is wonderful. This was mock duck. This wasn't a real thing. This was just bizarre. Yeah, at this point, they could just added fake feathers. Agreed. It was so weird. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And I'm not squeamish, like, at all. But that was just bizarre. I guess I just didn't see the point of it. You know, some people say, well, look, if you want to be vegetarian, don't eat, you know, don't have fake burgers or don't have fake... What the hell was that? It, like, twirled.
Yeah, pounced on me.
But it's taunted, like 100%.
Oh, you can just kill it. We lost the pilferer, I think.
How? What? Oh, shit.
I said you just need to kill it.
Yeah, I just thought I'd res you because it seemed like okay to res at this point. Oh, well.
No. We're on Arc 7 now.
We're not.
Yes, we are.
Oh. I didn't...
Been on Arc 7 for a while.
I didn't know. I didn't really
Mine
know.
just casually ignores the heavy attack. But yeah, I really don't know what he did just there.
But he was
Because
taunted.
It was also instant. There was no animation. He just sort of twitched.
Yeah, I saw the
Anyway,
twitching.
Yeah, I'll watch
Bastard.
carefully.
Alright. We ready?
Yeah.
Pre-buff. Let's go in 3, 2, 1.
I'm just going to stay back. So he did that, and then he did... Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
He's twirling.
I can't possibly block that. Don't res me.
Well, I don't want to have to kill it on my own.
Well, you're going to have to. Just Wall of Elements will do it.
Yeah.
Or have you got your mystery transformation verse? That'll speed things up.
I think if
Although-
I take it, I'll probably die.
You're doing fine.
No, fuck, no, can't do this. No. Just trying to find it in the wheel when I'm not 100% sure what it looks like.
Well, you nearly killed it anyway. Don't worry about it.
That's annoying.
Do you have elemental susceptibility slotted now?
No.
You got a focused efforts though, at least one, right?
Oh yeah, shit, I
Just
do have
slot
one.
that. Yes, slot. Nice. So just grab that and you can spam it when you need to.
I don't like this, Khan. Yeah, that didn't do anything to me. Yeah, I think that's
I
just...
guess you're blocking, right?
No, I literally wasn't this time.
26k.
Yeah, so that's obviously a bug. That can't be
Did
real.
you see an animation? Skip the
It
animation.
just skips,
did
yeah.
the attack. It's instant. Well, I'm pissed off.
So was this
We lost the
purple
thread
crap
to that.
then? Oh shit! Fuck. All right, yeah, that's.
Well, what got you?
It just kept getting to me, so I just wasn't able to like get myself out heavy attack and shit.
I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna try and perma block.
Yeah, they look exactly. Oh fuck! It looks literally the same. Okay, no wonder. Should we just do transformation verse?
You go for it, yeah. I'll save mine.
Better
in
be
case you
something
die.
good. Oh well, no. Although with my alt, I can res you, right?
Yeah.
All right. I don't know what does what do. Hang on, let me just double check.
1.
There's a bite. 2.
Yeah, I think 2 is the taunt.
Yeah. 3.
3 and 4
Smash
the
the
interrupt
ground.
and the smash. Yeah.
Mhm.
And 5. Keep that up.
Yeah.
Just keep heavy attacking.
Mhm. Yeah.
And then whenever 5 goes blue, immediately hit it. Ready?
All right, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Yeah, I'm blocking.
I literally can't block.
Yeah, if I'm blocking, it does nothing to me.
That's so
So
weird.
this perma-block fight, I guess? Is that a new bug? Does anyone know? I don't remember ever seeing that before, but it's possible we've just always killed him before he could do it. I don't remember it.
What do we have? If you want to, if you want to feel, eat a meat, like try carrot pate with mayo. What? Oh yeah, yeah, like mushroom. If you like mushrooms, but like dense mushroom pate is just unreal. Do you remember the one I used to make, the raw one, Khan, with walnuts?
Yeah.
Like you could have like a tiniest little pot of it. It was so rich. It was incredible. Made of grated carrot, smoked cheese, garlic, salt and pepper, mayo, sour cream. The rest for the, well, I mean, mayonnaise. You can use aquafaba one mayonnaise. So like not using any eggs. It's just using sort of the leftover liquid from chickpeas, a kind of chickpeas.
Aquafaba literally means bean water,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Pretty sure that's right. Yeah. But yeah, that's what it's used for. So you can use that, and instead of sour cream, like you can just use some sort of vegan. I mean, we have vegan sour cream. You could just leave it out.
How are we still on this topic, by the way?
I don't recall this mechanic. I mean, it just jumps on you in the dungeon, but this looks very quick, right?
It's instant, not even quick. It's like the animation just isn't there.
Oh yeah, the taste will obviously be different, but if you want to go vegan,
Let's go.
and you can use a 3, 2, 1. Let's go. A little bit like balsamic vinegar. They add a really nice sort of richness and sweetness.
I'm gonna ask, how many people in chat are really participating in this conversation? It's just getting incredibly esoteric. I don't mind. I'm just like, are we really doing this?
Talking food.
Yeah. No, but talking this kind of food. For this amount of time.
I love listening.
Is it just you and a couple of others, or is like everyone chiming in?
It's quite a few. Very passionate about food. Yes.
Good for
Yeah.
you guys.
You came to the right channel. Gaming and food. Just listening and playing at the same time. Fair enough. But yeah, if it gets boring, just let us know. Stop it.
Well, I've been saying to Maya for years, we should pivot into. There are some really great channels on YouTube, where they make stuff, and I think food from gaming and movie franchises. Okay, there were too many on me. Sorry.
Where the fuck are you? Oh, right there.
I was right next to you. All those goblins. See them?
Merkel. Okay, I'm sorry.
No. Don't worry
I was
about it.
just getting taunt on everything. Yeah, I spend a lot of my time creating recipes vegan or vegetarian out of something that's sort of recognizable. No, it's okay, Khan. I've just run out of stuff. And by that I mean stam. I was just waiting for my potion to replenish. Ah.
Who's that shooting at you from the other? It's just a little guy. He's almost. Yeah, he's gonna die. Have you got your other mystery?
Yeah, they're all
versus-
slotted, but I failed taking it from my slotted thing. Because I got a bit confused. Like which one was which. They look the same.
Which is it? The green is utility, blue is defensive, and orange is
Both
offensive.
orange. Yeah, but the transition thingy?
Yeah, but that's always offensive.
Yeah, but they're both the same. They look the same from the
Yeah, they do
outside.
look
That's all I meant. So unless you know which one's which, if you're trying to scroll through the wheel, it can get a bit stressful. Yeah, the sweet roll recipe, if the doggo hasn't injured herself.
Move them a little closer to your pet, maybe, because damage isn't completely terrible when he splits
Why doesn't
into
it just
three.
come and help?
I have no idea. But it seems to be, when it splits, it's sort of a ranged but AoE attack. More likely to hit loads of stuff if they're close, you know what I mean?
So yeah, this week has sort of... I lost 2 days, basically. Yeah, it's ready to go. I just need to upload it. Did it just die? Oh, that's sad. My buddy, that is.
I'll be back. There he is.
Uh-oh. Nope. That was weird.
I feel like that was deliberate at the end there.
No, it really wasn't. You keep saying that. Yeah.
You,
No.
you almost had him.
Yeah.
Like 2 of them were about to die, then you could easily have rezzed me.
Yeah.
I thought we had a thread left. Never mind.
Yeah.
We always do this. We get really far with nothing, and then suddenly we just completely fuck it up right at the end.
Yeah, it's definitely a rabbit hole.
And did you slot elemental susceptibility? You didn't, did you?
No.
Of course not.
No.
I forgot to remind you as well.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Smoked bear haunch. I actually have that. The bear haunch. I photographed it. I have the recipe for it that I did last year, and I still haven't posted it.
Not literally a
No,
bear
it's not
haunch, obviously.
literally a bear. Yeah. Hey, Dayhawk.
That was amazing, though.
Yeah, that was really fun. And Will, what's with the numbers? Was it yesterday? It was like 44, 45. Now it's 47. Did we miss 46?
What?
I don't know. Awesomeness. Well, that was super, super fun. As always. And, well, as you guys know, we're streaming every single day till the end of the month. So we will be back tomorrow. Probably around 6:30 my time. 6:30 to 7.
That was a pretty good session, actually.
It was very productive. I was very happy. Hey,
We got a
thanks for the
couple of
follow.
pages, loads of gear,
Yes.
some disgusting spoils, which always disturbs me a little bit.
Yeah.
But whatever.
So if you haven't followed, make sure to do so because you don't want to miss any of the stream. Trust me. They're going to be fun. And as Teddy, just go away. And as Khan was saying, and I was saying, if there's something you guys want to see, just let us know. It's that simple. Yes?
Yeah, the stream is pretty flexible.
Yeah. Let's go and say hello to Man Bear Nog and his fabulous, fabulous beard. And guess where he is? Yeah, it's like, it's perfect. Anyway, have an amazing end of your week. Even better start of the next week. See you hopefully tomorrow. Thank you so much for the company. Thank you so much for the subs, follows, and hanging out. It means the world, all this support. And we need it, literally.
You so much.
You're amazing.
Yeah,
thank you
so much for the support. I just wanted to add that as well. Especially today. So amazing stuff happening.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been great fun. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Maya. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Gan. Night, night.